Alright, welcome back, guys. Some more vampire crawlers. We got past the bridge yesterday if you missed it. Now we're in the next levels. Let's try the milk factory. See if we can unlock a cool character. Alright, let's see here. Hi, sir. 3 more projectiles. Deal 200 damage to multiple enemies with a chance of knockback. Oh, wow. That minecart. Not bad. We don't have a 0 cost right now, I don't think. I need a better 0 than what we have. None of those are great. I'll take that just cuz. Really want purple. I have 1 combo, so I'm gonna lock a combo. Alright, so splash attack. Better play that, and then boom. Minecart's pretty cool. It's going great. 10-day free trial. Hope you're doing good as well. I do need some more zeros. I'm kind of lacking on zeros, so I'll take the higher armor. Adds a reroll. Well, I got a 0, but nothing else. Great. This is fine. Uh-oh. Okay, 2 mana. What if his attack is just spawn a minecart and then run people over? It does seem to work very well. Candle would be good. Another 0. Area deals splash attack. Yes. Chest over here. Card skips the discard pile. Recovers health after each encounter. Purple would... This will count as a purple card, which means we'll get extra projectiles from our hero power, which could be spicy. We'll see. I think it'll pair well. Oh, need XP. Tracked orb is always appreciated. Drawing cards is beautiful. Yeah, recycle is nice too. It makes my card always appear on top, which could be really spicy. Alright, starting to come together now. I like it. Hello, Maniac. A reroll. Alright, and I'll do you as well, because I need some XP. Draw cards first.
To your aid.
I have nothing. Okay, boom, boom, boom. We have plenty of armor. Could really use a purple card. When the card is drawn, it stays in hand until used. I'll take that to keep my deck thin. All right, let's do the boss. See if we get anything cool from the boss, and then we'll see if we merge stuff. Yeah, looks like this guy does not start with many zero cost cards at all, which is interesting. I'll do this instead. That way we can spend more cards. Every deck started with quite a few zero cards. This guy has none, which is interesting. All right, Mr. Lizard. Okay, doing good. This game's all the way out now. Draw cards first. All right, 0, 1, cart. I like when it knocks him back, because that makes it so he can't attack me. Very long animation on that cart. Now we need card draw. This is good. It keeps knocking him back so he can't ever attack. And then, like, which is great for me. Every time it's knocked him back, so he hasn't been able to harm me even once yet. Jeez. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but just does enough damage. Sometimes that's all you need, is it to do enough damage. Sometimes we draw badly, though. Zero, draw. This guy, man, this guy's got a lot of freaking health. I guess our damage isn't spectacular. Such a long cast on that. Dear God.
That's all I can take.
Alright, candle, attack. Overkill! Allows the next card to be continued combo up or down. Yeah, that would be good, as I can use it at the end of a combo to get even more mana, which is nice. Okay, this hero's not my favorite, but, you know, I see potential there. Earn coins when this card kills an enemy. Increase the area stat. I think I'll cash out. None of those options are particularly great. I'm kind of just okay. I guess I'll take the money. I got nothing to merge with you. Yeah, so this hero he's all about mine cards. I don't know why, but that's his thing, and I'm not going to judge him for, you know, liking something. You're allowed to like what you like, all right? I'm sure there's some things in chat that people like that, you know, people might think is a little strange, but, you know, that's you. You're allowed to like what you like. Alright, boom. Draw cards. Get a minecart. There you go. Speaking of minecart, is there one right? Oh, nope. Never mind. Do we want to try to get more powerful before we do that? Twice as hard. That's the one we want. That'll do. That'll make that minecart hit pretty spicy. And we like spice. Well, my guts don't like spice, but I like spice. And we do need 0 costs, so I will take the magic wand. Scales very well with projectiles. Okay, we're gonna go splash attack, armor. Then draw. Armor, draw. Dalton with the 73-month resub. Thank you. All right, let's go. Armor. Candle. Minecart. As long as I keep him away from me, it'll be fine. All right. Armor. Dude. Armor. Armor. Magic missile. Minecart. There's no combos to be. Well, actually, we go boom, bam, boom. All right, so boom, draw cards, minecart. He's tickling me, but not too bad. All right, sir. Oh no, that's worst hand. We draw nothing but 0 cost. Okay, mana, attack. I cast minecart.
Overkill. Good. Overkill.
DJ Crazy Faust time with those resubs. Beautiful people. Thank you so much. Evolve. Benefits from combos. Drains enemies' health as damage. No, we want to use minecart. I don't think we want to use that much. And I need my zeros. I'm gonna put that in there. Do decimate. Sound like it could be cool. Draw. I want to keep my deck thin, so we'll use the greed. Because our deck gets a little too thick sometimes. And we can't have it always be thick or else we'll get sore, so we need to lower it down a little bit.
I need to be alone.
Ow. Alright, nothing. I love when I don't draw any attacks. It's great. It's great. Armor. Candelabra. Ow. There you go. Okay, what's that? Splash attack. Mind Goblin. I still need more zeros, but I also need I need more draws. What I need. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Black Flag remake reveal. It's in about an hour. Watching that a little bit here. I don't know about this guy. Some heroes in this, some crawlers in this are drastically more powerful than others, I feel. Some of them just feel like, eh.
To your aid. Yes.
Oh, Diablo 4 is doing a campfire at 2 p.m. Eastern. You'll probably watch that as well. I didn't realize that was today as well. Candle magic. Wait, -1 mana? Oh, it gives you a mana. Okay. He gave me a confusion debuff, but confusion can often be a really big buff when a cheap card goes cheap.
To your aid.
A cheap card, an expensive card goes real cheap, that costs 0. This game came out a couple days ago. Actually, yeah, it's a couple days ago. It's from the same developers as Vampire Survivors. That's why the art looks just like Vampire Survivors, as good as it is. Drawing. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. I feel like we're gonna die on this one. Oh, yeah. Six. Uh-oh. Oh, and we barely replays the previous card's effect. Deal damage, heal, reroll, lightning ring. Well, second Corello might be okay. That's kind of what we're going for. Well, we at least got a little bit of money because we're nowhere surviving only 10 health the rest of this. Go ahead and we'll try a Holy Wand. You know, a lot of projectiles make that scale. Irrelevant, Staxor. Chat, the police are going to be called for being too awesome. You guys got to keep it cool. You guys are being way too cool today. You got to chill. Bow, 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 bow. Holy One, once again, is super awesome. Well, we're dead. One more hit and we're dead. Been watching since Witcher 3 came out. Always been a joy to watch. Well, thank you so much. Wing it all. Sorry. Wing it always. My brain wanted to say wing it all, but I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Cherry bomb. Ooh. I'll see what that does. That sounds fun. Draw one card. Card draw? I will always take some card draw. It's going to be a remake from the ground up, not a remaster. Does that mean it's going to be good? Not necessarily, but we'll see. Blame Days and Bush Trotline, thank you for those resubs, guys. Okay, we got a little bit of money. That hero, I don't know, I don't like his starting deck. His starting deck wasn't great. So I think we're just going to stick with our tried and true lady. She's just too good, you know? Her starting deck is just amazing. Power up. We got 50. Let's do another thing of damage. Max health. H encounter. Rerolls. Duration crawler stay by 1 per rank. An extra crawler slot per rank. Oh. Let me get some more stuff. Any tips in this game? Yes, the gun lady is by far the strongest early hero. Once you unlock her, just use her always, and she makes it easy. A lot of the other heroes are fine, but she's just drastically more powerful than the others. I don't know why she's so strong, but she just has such a great lineup of abilities. It's just so good. Her crawler ability is good. Her damage is great. She's just overall fantastic. Yeah, drawing cards is strong. She has really good abilities. Her starting deck is very good. It's got your 0, your 1, and then your payoff abilities. So we got our 0, our ability. Yeah, she's very, very... Oh, a little more draw even. Super draw. She draws when she plays a yellow card, and you have lots of yellow cards. That means every yellow card is now a draw card, which is fantastic. Increased mana cost. Mana cost reduced. Earn coins when this card kills an enemy. Allows next card to continue combo up or down. Turns to hand after playing. I do love that on the light tone. Makes that very powerful. So 0. Get some mana. Draw. Yes. Starting with both guns is crazy. Combos. No. Don't want that yet. Well. A 0 cost is nice, but I don't want to get my deck too thick.
Focus. Haha.
Boom. Let's get the stone mask because we don't want our deck to be too big. I'm gonna keep it nice and thin. Because thin is in. Increase area stat. That's good to shove into one of our, like this. Because it's free, I'll cast it a lot. I'll just get free stats up, which will make us even more strong. We did not draw into our good stuff, so we'll try drawing. Alright, Spellbinder. Okay, we got our mana. That's good. And again. Then we go boom into drawing.
Bingo.
Into attacks. Here we go, Spellbinder. Into knife. Okay,
Focus.
buff ourselves. Let's get some mana. Let's get rid of that card. Deck. Let's draw cards.
Haha.
We're gonna go boom, bam, get some mana. she's crazy good. I love her.
Smart. Haha.
Uh-oh. Okay, so draw one. Okay, good. We got a spellbinder, mana. Mana again. Attack. Attack.
Excellent.
Spellbinder. Ow! Okay, we need some armor officially.
Focus.
He's starting to spank us. Not in the fun way either, in the you're gonna die kind of way. Ooh, Empty Thomas Duplicator is really good. Allows us to scale fast.
Excellent. Yes.
More projectiles when everything you do is projectiles is always fantastic. Hits thrice as hard. Now that's a finisher. Yeah, good thrice. I like the reference to Monty Python there. Ooh, what's this? Move crawlers to the top of your deck, so I'll always have her equipped. Deal armor as damage when played. Shield bash. I already cast her so much anyways. I think I'll take double healing just to keep us alive, because we're kind of a little bit injured right now. Oh, that chest will spawn
Smart.
those. It spawns the what you call it?
Focus.
The abyss cards. Yellow is always good because yellow is basically a draw card with her. And yellow gives you stats, and stats give you scaling damage infinitely. Okay, we should have enough damage to take this guy out without too much trouble. So we'll start with hand size, then mana, duplicate, then this guy, then boom. Jeez. What the? Let's get another yellow scaler. So 0
Smart.
damage, 0 mana. You added so much junk to my trunk, sir.
Bingo.
Okay, and we're going to do a oneer, then 2.
Haha. Yes.
Guess I have no more mana left. Play my zeros. All right, boom, bam. Okay. Let's go duplicate always. Perfect. Overkill. I think we need to weave in some armor, so we'll grab the armor guy.
Excellent. Focus. Smart.
Well, I can't.
Haha.
Yep, we're.
Smart.
You need to play as many cards as we can get just to get the mana rank up. Evolve into. Yeah, I think that's okay. It's good to have a second, third, just so we can sometimes use that third mana on something else. Okay, well. You know, I much prefer a full-size tar, not a mini tar.
Haha. See ya.
Okay, return. The amount of damage that just pulled out was crazy. Yeah, I don't think we need any more cards. So let's just draw.
To your aid.
Ow. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need some healing for sure.
Yes. Bingo. I say.
Now we need to go back to Light Tome to get some mana.
Excellent.
I think having, well, take one of those guys.
I say. Smart.
16 damage coming at me. Uh-oh.
Haha. Excellent.
That's good. Good damage. Okay. We're gonna run out of mana, so let's use the armor. Armor's gonna help us survive.
Excellent. I say.
Oh, 12 damage coming. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, he really messed that up. Spend 3 mana to get 2 back. Ooh. Yeah, that's not good anymore. Okay, let's draw a card. We'll spend armor. Oh, whoop, that was just enough. Okay, we really need some regeneration. Deals damage. 10% of enemies' health is damage. If the card would reduce you to 0 mana, get double mana instead. Copy card when used. That is actually good in that card. Because if I spend my last 3 mana on it, I'll get 6 mana instead. All right, we always get mana first. And then we draw. We do number 2. Then our 3. Well, I don't really want any more. Having another 2 is not bad. And it does scale up projectiles, so we'll, and it's yellow. So it will draw a card. So maybe you can use that.
Haha.
Let's draw some cards.
Excellent. Focus.
Okay, get the mana back. Fire! God, that combo with the triple gun when it has triple damage is just... It brings a slight tear to my eye, you know? Just a little bit beautiful. Gain 2 damage on every turn. I think I will take that. Getting 2 extra damage every turn without having to, like, play the card is nice. Okay, so our 0. We really need to draw into our purple card. Yep, that one. So start the combo again. Get the mana. Then we go double projectiles. We go cross. This would drain all my mana, but instead it's going to give me mana back. Then we start the combo again.
I must reload.
This would drain all my mana, but it's going to give it back to me. There's some really spicy stuff you can do in this game. It's crazy. More mana already, jeez. Increased duration. Recovers health after encounter. Earns coins when this kills an enemy. Reroll. Twice damage. Yes. Love that. Alright, so Spellbinder. Into mana. Into hero. Into guns. Empty Tome is fantastic.
I say. Focus. Finger. Smart. Excellent. Yes. I must reload.
You thought I was out of mana, didn't you? That's crazy. Guns. I cast Fireball. Yeah, well, I cast 9mm automatic pistol. What? Okay, 0. Then Pugnala. This should draw 3 cards. Then we play the cross. This give mana back. Take the greed. So 0. Greed.
Excellent.
Get a little mana back.
Yes. Haha.
Okay, draw some cards. Okay, we'll go cross into that.
Excellent.
You thought I was done, sir. I'm just beginning. Maximum overkill.
Bingo. Focus.
Okay, more mana.
See ya.
Well, at this point, it's just for bragging rights, I guess. Alright, got our maximum overkill. Why does this feel like being at a strip club? I have no idea why it would feel that way to you. Hits thrice. Yeah, that's I don't know. You'll have to like soul search and figure that one out. Because I don't know. Didn't get any comboing on that one, but that's okay.
To your aid. Haha. Yes. I say yes.
Okay, let's start this over.
Haha.
There we go. Probably should throw in a blue just to get a little armor stacking. So that way I'm not like very dead every time. I only have one blue, so that ain't gonna work. I'll take the chicken. I've never been like to the point where I wasn't gonna have some floor chicken to heal. Game is sensory overload, kind of like Vampire Survivors. There's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of effects. Especially when you started like getting an endgame build and just projectiles everywhere.
Excellent. See ya.
Zero, and then we shall draw some cards. Hello there. What can I plug in? Oh. I'll just take the money. I'm probably not going to have any more slots for anything. My deck's too thick already. Let's just go to the boss.
My turn now.
No. Getting a bracer is not bad. I'll take that. And the armor. Okay, candle. Get a little mana. Duplicator. Cross.
Bingo.
Her comboing potential and damage are just like the other heroes are babies in comparison. She's just so strong. Zero.
Haha.
Drawing. Casting our gun. I feel like we're good, but I'll take a candle.
I must reload.
Right, gain that mana, and okay, 0. Draw her. Then we're going to cast our cross. Then the big gun.
I say. Excellent.
Get more mana. We need some armor.
Smart.
He's gonna hit me for 10. Or is he? I guess not. Wow, okay.
I say.
We gotta keep playing cards though to get more mana.
Excellent. Smart. Yes. See ya.
Every 100 cards we play, we get an extra mana. I'll take the money, I guess. As someone famously once told me in a song, I'll take the money and run. Happy Friday Eve to those who celebrate. I've always been a big fan of Friday. I celebrate a Good Friday. It's like right before the weekend. It's pretty good. Yeah, we drew badly there. Oh, that's fine.
I'm fully armed. Bingo.
Okay, we're drawing.
Haha.
Start over again. So hand size, mana, mana again, cross, guns.
Haha. Excellent.
We really don't want any of those cards, but if I have to pick one, I will take another gun. Did you hear that Cone Exile's free update to Unreal Engine 5? Oh, that's awesome, Julia. There are lots of announcements happening today. That's good to hear. I'm excited for that. All right, so let's do Bracer, mana. We'll do drawing cards. We'll cast our spell. Another spell. Okay. There we go. Boom. Mana. Cross. Ouch. Okay. Mana. Drawing. We're gonna take 16 damage and can't stop it. Great.
Let's dance. I say. Bingo. Focus. I say.
Ooh, at least we unlocked a new hero. Who do we unlock? Poopia? Oh, no, Popia. Popia. Unfortunately, we took a big old chunk of damage from that. I'm a little nervous about all that.
Smart. Haha. Excellent.
Okay, mana. Into mana. Into attack.
Yes. Bingo. Focus. I must reload.
Well, okay. Mana. Into duplicator. Into cross. Into mana. Doing good on these hordes of enemies. Can we keep it up, though? That wasn't even the boss, damn. Outhouse. What was his? It was... Can't remember what your card is, but I'll take it. Crawler cards are usually pretty powerful. Okay, Spellbinder into Drawing. Into Cross.
By your side.
Oh, 1 HP. Oh my god. Candelabra, please.
My turn now. Excellent. Smart. Bingo. Focus. See ya.
I say.
Oh, 10 damage. I can't take 10 damage. $12 damage. Uh-oh. Oh no. My only shot is if this kills her right out the bat. Yeah, it will. Good.
Yes.
That was close.
Haha. Yes. I say. Smart. I must reload.
1 HP and a dream. Thrice as hard. Yes, please. Death! No! So we really beat the final boss of that stage with 1 HP. My god. Impressive. Find the coffin in the milk factory, complete the milk factory. Got 6,000 bucks from that too, which is pretty nice. Add 1 mana per rank, add 1 crawler spot per rank. 2,000 bucks. Weapons fire 1 extra projectile, that seems great. Give myself a little extra health across the board. Okay, we got 400 more bucks. Oh, who was the new... We got a new hero. It was... Increase hand by 1 when Poopy is played. Gain 1 duration and 1 yellow. Ooh, she unlocks a purple card as well. Yeah, I'm probably going to redo this. That'll help us gain. It's going to help us a lot with survivability. I mean, getting more money. And then projectiles is nice. Crawler slot's nice. Let's go with luck. A little more. Oh. All right, let us. Oops. Weenie Bridge. Curd Refinery. Let's try the Panda again. Let's do the Panda. No, we beat the last run. We beat the final boss with 1 HP. Let's try Mr. Panda. All right, Mr. Panda. Oh, wait. We have 2 heroes together. Oh, shit.
Let's dance.
I didn't realize we combined the 2.
Unite.
So now we have them combined together into one glorious Panda woman.
Unite.
Light tomes are really good for this. Might damage. They pair well together too. They're both projectile based, and she draws and increases damage, and then he increases projectiles. So it's just like best marriage ever. And they both scale off of playing yellow cards, which is great. Gain some mana. Adds reroll. Ooh, combos? I don't want to do that yet. If we do it too early, I won't have enough cards. Adds yellow color trigger. Increases amount stat. Refunds mana on play. Well, not having to spend 3 mana is nice, but I want to save it for a damage thing. Well, that would make that just free mana, no cost. That could be really powerful.
Unite.
Ow.
Unite.
Let's play the cherry bomb and
Unite.
okay, there we go. How about
Unite.
gain some mana, then we attack again. Increase max mana. I don't actually. No. Get another spellbinder.
Unite. Unite. Unite.
Okay, good mana card. $17 damage. Oh my god.
Unite.
Yeah, mixing them together made I think a little less consistent. The deck's too big. Okay, floor chicken helps a little bit. Recovers health. Mana cost increased by 1. I want thrice. Might stat on that one's not bad though. Karu, thank you for 89-month resub, and Arc 4 Dart, thank you for the 33-month resub. Appreciate that. One second. All right, let's do light tone first. Oh, yeah, that's ouchie.
Unite. Unite.
The cherry bomb just isn't quite as good as
Unite.
I want it to be. Guns just feel better. Oh, it's about 20 minutes until the black flag reveal. I'll show over that in a minute.
Unite.
Well, we're dead.
Unite.
Yeah, the music is very good in this. Okay, we will add that.
Unite. Unite. Unite.
Unite. Uh-oh. Yep.
Unite.
One more hit and it's all ogre.
Unite. Unite. Unite.
3 HP in a dream. I only have 27 coins. Oh my god.
Unite. 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 Unite.
27 coins. Great. Played Stone Mass 10 times. Okay, playing two crawlers together makes it a little less consistent. So I have to find two that work together well. I think her deck without any help is just better. Makes it way more consistent. Alright, try again. Oh, before we do that, where is the Black Flag presentation? It is probably in about a minute. So Ubisoft's channel. Projectile increase. That's great. Right off the bat. Combo. Don't want that right away. Let's go this way. I'm glad this is getting made because there's a lot of rumors that it was canceled. But I'm glad those are just false rumors.
My turn now.
This map is just a little on the spicy side, I think.
Focus.
I think we gotta farm some more stuff.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's a remake from the ground up. There's not just a port. So it could be dramatically better or horrible. We don't know yet. We'll find out together.
Yes. Bingo.
Hit the wrong button.
Yes. Bingo.
Duplicator's good.
Haha. Smart.
Yeah, it's Ubisoft's, I think, last. It's the one of the old Assassin's Creeds that was really good. You know, of the classic Ubisoft style of Assassin's Creed before they went to like open world RPGs. That was like the creme de la creme of Assassin's Creed. It was like their swan song. They're like, aha. It is currently offline still. Let's see. Let me sure I got the time right. It's Assassin's Creed Black Flag resynced time. It is 9 a.m. PT, which is noon, so should be 14 minutes. It's not live yet. winners in 12 minutes. They're not going to have any sort of countdown, I guess. Bum, bum, bum.
Excellent.
Oh, we're dead. Yay! These guys aren't dying fast enough. This is great. This is fine.
Smart.
One more hit like that, and it's all over for us. What if the sea shanties are now sung by Nickelback? Shut your mouth with that horrible shit. Ew. How could you even fathom something so disgusting to say in the chat? Oh, that's nasty. Draws a card. That's pretty good. I like draw a card in that. I don't want to evolve that yet either.
I say. Yes. Excellent. Focus. Bingo.
4 HP. Ouch.
Yes. Focus. I say. Haha. Bingo. Smart.
Alright, if we get hit by the boss even once, it's all over.
Excellent. Bingo.
It's ogre! Play crown cards 5 times. Nice. All right, let's get ready. The presentation should be starting any minute now. Give me a second. I know I messed with the bull and got the horns. That's what you get. Why does this still have a thing on it? Oh. There's a, you can do it twice. Okay, should be on the Ubisoft channel. All right, let's see. Assassin's Creed. Black Flag resynced. That's 2 separate words. Okay. Should be live in just a minute or two. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, they're remaking Black Flag, and rumor has it it's launching in June, so like really quickly. Dan has 10 tabs open. I don't have any tabs open. Those are all bookmarks. Zero hope for this remake? Well, you know, that's probably safest, but Black Flag was their best game, and if they just simply remake it and then don't fuck it up, maybe add some cool new stuff, then it could be really great. It's that second part that's hard for them sometimes, is the don't mess it up part. That is the part they're like, I don't know if I can do that. I'm not so sure. Okay, let me go run the bathroom as we're back in a second. Okie dokie. Charlin and Emoto, thank you for those resubs. Appreciate that. 720p, no thank you. Twitch always likes to default to 720p. I'm like, no thank you. You know, Ubisoft's been really hurting financially for a while because they keep messing up every single game, so maybe this is the turnaround where they start, like, listening to what's wrong with each game and they start fixing it. Because nothing makes a CEO start to listen like losing money. That's like the only thing that they're going to listen to is, wait a minute, we're losing money. Why? I thought everything was fine. So maybe now they'll start listening to gamers. They'll start turning turning down the fork in the road, and then we start getting some. We start getting some good games again. Let us drink and be merry. I mean, you can't mess up a remake, right? 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 Let us drink and be merry. All grief to refrain. For we may or might Is this Freebird? Never all meet here again.
Rum tastes sweeter among friends, pirate.
Is that why it tastes like shit right now?
At it again, Kenway. I thought you'd be done chasing fairy stories. Not yet.
Cheesy. Cheesy. Okay, you just have to remake it and not mess it up. It's easy.
We fly no colors out here, but praise the lack of them. So let the black flag signal nothing but your allegiance to man's natural freedoms. If a man plays the fool, then it's only fools he'll persuade, but appear to be the devil. And all men will submit. We're pirates, kid. We take as we please and become who we like.
But that look ain't you.
Please be good. Please be good. Please be good.
Who am I then? You're a wonder, Kenway. You've a knack for this kind of work. It ain't work if you love it.
Please don't mess this up. Don't mess this up, please. I can't take it if you mess this up. Please be good.
Hey, everyone. I have to say, it is so good to be here. I played Edward Kenway more than a decade ago, and you know, he's one of those characters that never really leaves you.
That wasn't a decade ago. That was like 2 years ago.
Waiting,
right?
And we know that you've heard things. And today, it is finally time to share with you what we've been working on. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is a faithful remake of one of the most beloved Assassin's Creed games. It's totally rebuilt from the ground up with the latest version of the Anvil engine and enriched with lots of new additions. Resynchronization with Edward's journey and memories. The same story, the same man, but elevated to a new level of immersion and realism to bring you one of the most thrilling swashbuckling pirate adventures. And I'm happy to say, Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced will be released on July 9th, 2026.
That's soon.
Today, guys, you are getting the real deal. The first ever look at gameplay. everything that's been rebuilt, reimagined, and some behind-the-scenes stories. But enough of my talking, yeah? Let's just jump right in.
Hello, pirates. Matt Ryan here, the voice of Edward Kenway. And this is Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. 13 years after the original, this remake brings the classic game back to life. Rebuilt from the ground up with the latest Anvil engine to deliver the most thrilling pirate adventure. All right, let's set sail.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand one, if I may say. So full of adventure.
You play as Captain Edward Kenway, a rebellious scoundrel eager to make a name for himself in the pursuit of glory, freedom, and a search for a better life.
Seen your face before. Yous mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your bloody gob or I'll fill it with shot, you hear me?
Edward, is it?
After crossing paths with the Assassins and Templars, Edward is drawn into their centuries-old conflict with secret locations and legendary treasures at stake. Along the way, he joins forces with infamous pirates such as Anne Bonny, Charles Vane, and Blackbeard. With them, he helps establish a short-lived, lawless republic following the pirate code and defying empires built on cruelty and greed. Together, in their search for freedom, power, and riches, they'll fight across a treacherous tropical paradise, from dangerous waters to dense jungles, untamed lands, and bustling historical cities. From the grandeur of Havana,
Imagine if they had spent all that
wealthy
skulls and
jewel of
bones
the
money on
Caribbean
this game
ruled by
instead.
Templars, to Kingston's
They could have
bustling
saved
trade
so
hub,
much money.
and Nassau, the beating heart of the pirate republic. Each city offers a distinct
quadruple A
atmosphere
game.
shaped by opportunities and conflicts. The Caribbean world reaches a new level of immersion and realism, powered by high-resolution textures,
They added a sign.
enhanced lighting, strikingly detailed
It does look
environments,
beautiful.
and a new dynamic weather system. Even underwater exploration is more expansive, more beautiful, and more perilous than ever before.
It is beautiful.
With seamless access to cities and locations, the world feels truly alive.
Oh, so there's no more loading screens into the cities. You can pull up to
Creating
them. That's
the
cool.
perfect backdrop for a life
That's
on the
nice
edge,
change.
where freedom is earned and danger is never far away.
Something that the old
Time to
engine
draw
wasn't
swords,
capable
lads.
of.
The combat system has been entirely reworked into an action-oriented experience.
Yes.
While wielding dual swords, pistols,
The melee,
hidden blades,
the Assassin's
every
Creed
move
combat
now
was
plays a specific
okay.
role with faster,
The ship
more
combat was
fluid
great, but
attacks and
the
combos.
combat did need an update. I'm glad they're
Land a
updating it.
perfect parry to open up your target for an instant kill. Then follow with up to 4 chained takedowns. Use walls, ledges, and breakables to your advantage. Keep track of your opponents and use all your tools to level the playing field.
Looks like it's going to be a much more fun combat.
But fight recklessly, and you will be punished. Whether you're on the hunt or on the run, mastering your environment is key.
There
As you
probably will be
navigate
blood.
through
They just
cities
disable
and
it
jungles,
in these
you'll
previews
experience
so they don't have to worry
smooth
about
and
ratings and
improved
stuff, you
iconic
know.
parkour moves.
They don't have to have two
From
different
free
versions of
jumps.
this video.
To back ejects and side ejects.
Some countries don't like blood.
These
They're like,
options offer a range of reactive movements, giving you tighter control, resulting in greater speed and deadlier assassinations. Being a pirate assassin often calls
you can
for
see a lot of the tech from the
subtle
newer
approach.
games in this
With
one, which is
Resync
great.
and its enriched stealth system, you can now crouch freely as part of your toolkit to approach targets.
Did the original not have crouching? I forgot about that.
tailing and eavesdropping missions have also been revamped. In the original game, getting discovered meant instant desynchronization.
Yeah.
Yes, this was a pretty big pain point.
Yeah, it was stupid.
Now, the action continues. Your objectives remain, but your target will react, and you must adapt accordingly.
So I just run up and kill my eavesdropping target. Nice.
All these new interactions offer multiple ways to succeed and progress in your missions.
Who needs to stop and listen?
Of
I can just
course.
kill him.
This wouldn't be a real pirate adventure without a ship.
Jackdaw. You named your brig after a poxy bird.
The Jackdaw. What a beauty. Set sail
Aye.
and freely roam the Caribbean. Now equipped with even more firepower, the Jackdaw can conquer the high seas like never before.
All that the Skull and Bones tech that went to waste in that other
With
game.
new alternate fire upgrades for every weapon, you now have more power and flexibility to overcome opponents' ships in any situation.
Looks good. It looks so much better than the original game graphics-wise.
You will engage in epic
Because that game
battles,
is, what, almost 10 years old?
boarding parties, and fort raids. All of these are back, and as challenging, dangerous, and exciting as ever. To reinforce your crew, 3 brand new officers make their entrance. Lucy Baldwin, the Padre,
Wait, new
and
characters?
Deadman Smith.
Sorry, 13
Each
years
officer
ago.
has a unique narrative questline that reveals their backstory. Gain their trust to recruit them to your crew and benefit from their special gameplay abilities. Deadman Smith, for example, unlocks a double shot from broadside weapons.
That sounds broken. How does one man enable double shot cannons that take a while to reload?
Explore the Caribbean alongside your crewmates and trusty pet. That's right, you can now find a cat or monkey for the Jackdaw. Engage and plunder other vessels.
I hope you mean both.
Steer through violent storms.
A cat and a
rogue
monkey?
waves. Or just
Need
soak
it.
up the sun, regaled by shanties new and old.
Thank God Nickelback's not doing the shanties.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced offers a deeper, more immersive adventure that remains faithful to what players love, while enriching the experience with enhanced gameplay features and fresh quests and storylines, including ones for the officers you met earlier and, just between you and me,
New quests?
new narrative arcs involving our old friends, Blackbeard and Steed.
Ooh, more
Defy
quests.
empires and relive the era's explosive events amidst the ancient war between assassins and Templars in the ultimate pirate fantasy. Gold, infamy, and adventure await. It's time to raise the black flag again.
With Black Flag Resynced, we set out to reconnect with the heart of Black Flag. From the start, the intention was clear: deliver a faithful and enriched experience grounded in what players loved. We've rebuilt the entire
looks like he
adventure
sells
using our latest
potions.
Anvil engine. Expect
I don't
fully
know why.
overhauled visuals, new additions that deepen its world, and enhanced gameplay both on land and at sea. Movement now flows more naturally from one action to the next, whether you're doing parkour across rooftops in Havana
Yeah, he's got like
or fighting on the
a
docks.
shop in the corner
Parkour
of town
builds on
that
the
sells
latest design improvements from recent Assassin's
elixirs.
Creed games, while still keeping Edward's classic moves. Combat now offers a more dynamic, swashbuckling experience, driven by precise parries and takedowns. Stealth gets its share of improvements too, and the ability to crouch anywhere. They open up more tactical routes and subtle approaches, letting you shape the adventure the way you want. Naval gameplay also follows the same philosophy and offers more tactical options. New officers will join your crew with powerful abilities, while the Jackdaw's weapons can be upgraded with new modes to change up the fight. The sea now plays an active role in how you'll be challenged by the elements. Weather and waves will influence how your ship will handle, while preserving the pace and freedom.
Please tell me we can do the same battle they did in Pirates of the Caribbean World's End, where there's a giant swirling thing and we're like on the side shooting at each other.
Adventure and character-driven experience. It is not an RPG. The focus stays on how you play and how you explore the world. And as we develop the game, we organize dedicated workshops with our community. These early player feedbacks played an important role in refining many of these elements. Here's a look at their most recent visit.
Hello everyone, we are here at the Ubisoft Singapore studio where we invited some of our biggest Assassin's Creed fans to discover the remake of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They've had the opportunity to meet the devs, try the game, and share their valuable feedback with us. Here's what they had to say.
I still can't believe that I can help the dev team to make the game
have giant
better
croissants?
and improve it when it finally arrives.
I'm part of that process, and Black Flag is my favorite game, so to be a part of that process is just awesome.
I want a croissant.
It felt nice to be appreciated in that way, to give direct input about the game.
The feedback with the dev team, they were very open as a dev team to take the criticism, what needs to be fixed, what's great. They even asked us more questions about it. So I love the curiosity that they show us, and it shows that they truly care about what they do.
I'm just really excited to be back, like with the addition of new audio lines, the new dialogue, and the new music.
I'm super excited to actually help improve the staff experience for the game.
I care about this game, this remake. When I heard rumors about this game, I just wanted to be involved in giving as much effective feedback as possible.
Some of this work came directly from spending time with some of our core players early on. We had them play early builds and sat down with them to gather their honest feedback on the game, tapping into the many things players expect of a Black Flag remake, from gameplay features to visual fidelity. This helped us refine some of our choices along the way. What was interesting was not only to gather that feedback, but to understand why players reacted this way. They were incredibly passionate about Edward, how he moves, how he reads on screen, even the details on his face. That led to deeper conversations. Together, we explored different approaches, tested ideas, challenged assumptions, and refined choices until the intent felt right again. The team's passion and commitment have driven every step of this journey, and we can't wait for you to see more of what we've been crafting.
Please.
Oh, it really is so good to be back in this world. Now, I believe the Black Flag is one of those pirate adventures that never really left the players' minds. And it's also really special to be here today with some of the people who helped shape the game back then and who are bringing it back now. Jean, you were creative director on the original Black Flag, and Paul, you're the creative director on Resynced, who's leading the vision of this remake today. Now, before we dive into what the game is now,
what does the former guy do
for
now?
A moment. So when you started building Black Flag back in early 2012? 2012. How was the world imagined in the first place? I mean, what were the pillars that were there from day one?
Well, from the very beginning, one of the key central
He was working on Skull and Bones?
Right?
No.
We really wanted a seamless experience, connecting movement, combat, and navigation, all very naturally.
The host is the voice actor of
that we were looking
Kenway,
for naval
the main character of the game.
And the ground experience, because the other challenges we were facing was to merge actually two fantasies, being a pirate on one side and being an assassin on the other, without any friction. And the sea wasn't just an add-on, to the ground experience. Naval gameplay was really a core pillar
2013,
from
it still
day one.
looks good.
We also wanted a world that feels alive, right? Something that would react to the players, always in motion. And it was very compelling to me to see other people like Paul and his team actually to face the same challenges that we did face back in the days. And I think what helped them craft the game was that a lot of people involved in Resynced today were already part of the game, the original.
His hair kind of reminds me of the villain in Zoolander.
Back then, right? So, when you come back to a project all these years later, what stayed non-negotiable from the original vision, apart from the fact that, I'm Kenway?
So, Matt, the one thing that was non-negotiable is the original story of Edward Kenway. We have never approached Resynced as a reinvention. Our goal is to carry John's vision forward. And today, we have much more room to do so since the game is engineered and rebuilt on Ubisoft's latest Anvil. It allows us to push dynamism, gameplay, immersion further, while keeping the original vision and story intact.
Yeah, Jean, and you mentioned before how collaborative the original game was, and can you talk about that, especially with Singapore?
Yeah, absolutely. It was a absolutely team effort back in the time. And I remember actually in 2012, when we first came here in Singapore, meeting Paul and the team to do what we call the blueprint, you know, this week of hard work where the game really emerged from the preparatory work. And Montreal worked very closely with Singapore. Singapore built key parts of Black Flag. The naval gameplay was built on top of the Assassin's Creed 3 naval tech that was developed, you know, in some specific missions. But you were also behind a lot of places, locations, and gameplays, you know, like caves, underwater gameplay, forts, ships, and some major missions like the E3 demo that you worked on.
That's right. Right. So there seems to be like a real sense of continuity here, you know, not just in the game, but in the people making it. You know, one thing that really shaped Black Flag,
except for all the thousands of people we fired,
how dynamic
and layoffs.
The scenes felt coming back to it for Resynced.
We won't mention those
shooting
people.
The mocap scenes in Toronto. The scenes just felt so dynamic, like the original game. And Jean, what was the intention back then, you know, when it came to all the cinematics?
So from the start, and it was a lot of discussion with Kama, the animation director back then, we really wanted the scenes to feel alive. You know, we wanted characters moving, interrupting each other, exchanging objects, you know, and reacting physically. And that sense of movement was really part of the game's identity, I feel.
Right. And when you rebuild a game like this, I guess that becomes a huge challenge, right, Paul? And how did you keep the spirit whilst trying to push it further with all of today's amazing technology?
Well, there are many ways, but to carry on the spirit of Black Flag, we always remembered one thing: to rebuild the game with the original pillars in mind, John's pillars and the original core team's pillars. But the most important thing was the story. Every single small moment in the game had to be rebuilt and crafted. And it took a lot of handcrafting, especially the facial animations. But that's important because that's the soul of the game.
You men are the pariahs of Charlestown, and I would profit better by using your organs for chum and your bones for char.
Well, it's not that bad. You just have to copy their work. It's like,
and you know, when you add new things to a game that people really know off by heart and they know it so well, the fear is always that the people might notice the seams, right? Jean, when you played it, what did you feel?
Well, actually, I felt like playing Black Flag, you know, and not even noticing where the original end was ending and when the new content that Paul and the team wrote was starting. And this is something really, really important. That continuity is very much essential.
You know, Jean, whenever we wanted to change or add something, we would always question ourselves, does this belong here? Would Edward do this? Would John get upset? And if the answer wasn't clear, we simply wouldn't do it. However, as we all know, no remake is complete without additional content. So we have added brand new chapters and brand new missions to the game, including a brand new scene with Edward's wife, Caroline, that's written by Darby himself.
Yeah, I remember playing it. Jean, so
wait,
like, there's something.
They didn't show any of the anime
stuff.
There's
something deeper in Black
I wonder if they're
Flag
going
to
remove
like
that or if it's still there.
Freedom, you know, and it's closely tied to the character of Edward.
Yes, absolutely. We really wanted to send a message also saying that freedom without structure doesn't lead you anywhere, right? And Edward's arc reflects that. He thinks everything will be granted, you know, that's the good life, plundering, etc. But then in the end, you realize that you lost all your friends. Yeah. Right? And so this is very important because he grows into someone that understands his own responsibilities and that makes him, like you said, very human.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I really leaned into coming back to the character after, you know, more than a decade. You know, it's the same Edward, but there seemed to be like, for me personally, you know, from the scenes that were written, kind of, as I said, more dynamism, but also there's a certain kind of weight to Edward's journey, you know?
Okay, it's on Steam.
With Black Flag
the price
Resync,
of the remake is
some really
$60.
kind of important decisions to make, right, Paul? And how did you approach those?
So, Matt, with Resynced, we made a clear choice. It is a pure story-driven adventure, and we are fully focused on Edward's adventures in the Caribbean. As a result of this focus, we have elected to not have
$59.99 on
the
Steam,
DLC.
so $60.
However, Resynced is built from the ground up.
They have a deluxe
with new story,
edition
new
for
content, and new
$70.
systems. But we're staying true to its action-adventure roots. Resynced is a 2026 take on the original Legend. And for those of us who are curious, the original will
Deluxe
still be
edition
available.
comes with a bunch of
Sure.
cosmetic
So,
stuff.
The modern day, right, that played a really specific
One of them
role
is a
in
cat.
Black Flag when it was released. And so can you explain how it fit the franchise back then?
So, you know, back then in 2013, the present day reflected where the franchise was at. It was a transition moment, especially with Desmond's story and what it meant at the time. But now with Resynced, I think there were some changes were needed.
That's right. Today, the modern day has evolved. For Black Flag Resynced, we have approached it in a way that focuses on Edward's journey while still connecting his memories to the Animus. The modern day riffs in Black Flag Resynced will feature new moments that focus on Edward's internal struggles.
There's also something about Black Flag that I feel that
So
I don't
not
know, people
Desmond
still
anymore.
crave what the game brought, you know?
You know what? I think it's because it's a game full of light.
Yeah.
Yes, there is danger and violence, but everything takes place under the bright Caribbean sky, you know? Palm trees, seas, movement. It's very
As you're
generous
hacking
in a
people
sense.
up
And
and
that
shooting
sense of
them and
escapism has
bombarding their
always
ships.
been part
It
of
is
the
beautiful,
game,
though.
and I feel it's very relevant.
Retro, thank
in
you for the resub, and
2026.
Liquid, thank you
Yeah,
for the
totally.
resub.
And the other thing that people I feel never forget, and certainly I never had, is the music.
Yeah, absolutely, Matt. It's the music, especially the sea shanties. The sea shanties in particular
shanties.
have always been part
Yep.
of Black Flag's identity. For Resynced, we have kept the shanties that everybody loves, but we have also added new shanties that are connected to the story.
Time ago, everywhere was a long time and a very long time.
I
So
will
today,
purchase the
we'd like to reveal a
expansion pack.
collaboration
I
with an
will
artist that's
purchase the
deeply connected
expansion
to the
pack.
Assassin's Creed
I, as a
franchise.
consumer, will
And
purchase
this
the
artist
expansion pack.
has a special place in my heart
Because
of his
I'm a
work
good
on Assassin's Creed
consumer.
Revelations. Woodkid.
Woodkid. Ah, cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's great.
All the DLC will belong to
Hey everyone,
me.
Woodkid
All
here.
the DLC will
I'm in
belong
my
to
studio in
me.
Paris
'Cause
now and
I'm a
have great
good
news for you.
consumer.
I'm back in the Assassin's Creed
And
franchise,
get the battle
this time
pass.
for
And get
Assassin's
the
Creed Black
battle
Flag
pass.
Resync. You know, the world of Assassin's Creed has been very important for me and very linked to my career. It started like 15 years ago or something. And this time, I'm very excited about what we've done. I know that Assassin's Creed Black Flag is a game that's very important to all of you.
I feel like he's talking down to me. I don't
it's a
like
game
this.
about
I
escapism,
feel like I'm a
about
child and I'm in
rebellion,
trouble.
about exploration, and
I'm sorry,
these are
Daddy.
themes that are very, very important for my work. You know, I've explored these themes a lot in my music. So I won't say too much, but I can't wait for you to hear what I've done for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Having him return to the franchise, especially for Black Flag Resynced, means a lot to the team. We've been working on a newly reimagined track specifically for Black Flag Resynced, and we can't wait for you guys to hear it.
Yeah, right. And, you know, music is just one of those things that the people remember long after they stop playing. I mean, I did. The sea shanties, I still play in my car now from time to time, you know. And this game means a lot to you, and we know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who plays the sea shanties in their car? No one's playing the sea
just because you guys are here. Just working on a game takes me back to 2012, and we all want.
But he's
the game
getting
to be
that
the
check,
best it
guys.
can be,
He's
and we
hosting and
hope
getting
you
that
guys
check.
Enjoy playing it.
Yeah, so you entered the Animus for real.
That's
back
right.
in 2012, yeah.
I mean, what a great thing, right? To come back to something, you know, more than a decade after, you know, and get to revisit and rebuild and reimagine this wonderful world. It's just been such a pleasure for me, and I thank you guys for bringing me back. Before we wrap this up, I've got a little surprise for you. All right, this is something pretty awesome. I saw it today for the first time, and I love it. So here we have an Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced Collector's Edition. It's so awesome.
He is getting that check.
Is a really stunningly well-crafted figurine of Edward Kenway sitting there, slouched like me, really. And he looks really cool.
Only
and it's
$300.
crafted really well. And inside, there's a notebook with all of like Kenway's diary entries and journeys about all of his adventures, and there's also
look at how he was
brooch
trained
and a
to
cloth
aim that at
map,
the
and then
camera just
some goodies
perfectly.
in there for everyone. So this one is really cool. It's the first time I've seen it today, and if you guys like it, then you're gonna have to get your own because this one's mine.
You deserve it.
Thank you. No,
You're welcome to take it.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. We can't wait for you to live or relive this thrilling pirate adventure with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. That will launch on July 9th, 2026. I just want to say thank you for all being with us today, and we cannot wait for you to experience it yourselves. Cheers.
Collector's edition is $200. Okay. That statue is, I don't know if that's $200 statue, but at least it's not $300. Okay. Play it day one with Ubi Plus. Was that it? What did chat say? W. We got lots of W's in the chat. W. Looks like it's W. W. WWWW. Win. We are so back. It did look good. The game itself looked like it's going to be a good, faithful remake where they try to homage the stuff that was good in the original, but also they're going to add some new stuff. So, looks potentially like a win. All they have to do is not mess it up. And it looks like they're on the right track to not mess it up. It looked good. I didn't see anything wrong with it. It seemed like they had some really good changes. Like one of the best changes was that in the original, when you landed on the shore and went into a town, you would go into a load screen because the town was in a separate place from the ocean. But it looks like now when you go up to a city, you just get off the boat and you're in the city without having to load it anymore, which is, I think that's going to be one of the most immersive changes, is no more transitions. You're just like one big map. So that's going to be pretty cool. We did a playthrough of the OG Black Flag, I think 2 years ago, so not too long ago. Yeah, there were drops involved. If you're watching our stream, you got the drops. Let's see. I think it was Rufino's pistols. So if check this, you should see a drop under the on the bottom where it says claimed, or you just have to claim it right now. You should see the drop there. It should be a couple pistols. 75% Sag. Well, I'm still on the category, so it still goes for a minute. So I'll stay on this category, so that way you finish your drop. It should just be a minute or two. It takes 20 minutes to get it. Still need about 5 minutes. Okay, well, it's almost there. You just got it? Awesome. Please, you're at 50%. I don't know when it ends. Let me see when it ends. Campaign. Assassins. It goes until tomorrow, so I'll stay in the... You have to watch for 20 minutes, so we're just going to be in the category for a minute. So if anyone's streaming in this category, you just need to rack up 20 minutes of watch time to get the drop. And it's just a skin for some pistols. I don't even know if it is a pistol. It's just like a skin for a pistol. So it shouldn't be too crazy. Was there something else? Let me double check. There was another announcement. Conan Exiles Enhanced. Yeah, so our... All right, so let's watch that while we're waiting. So they have a... They just announced this, too, for Conan Exiles. They're remaking the game in a new engine for free. Everyone gets this upgrade. Oh, yeah. Big graphical increase. There's a free update. Some of these are kind of dramatic upgrades, too. That water is like night and day. Jeez. That is gorgeous. This is a free update, too. You don't have to pay anything. It's just free upgrade for everybody. That is a very nice upgrade. Looking good. That's looking good. They're also merging the multiple maps into one map. Yeah, so there were multiple maps, and some of those maps are now merged together. They'll probably mention it in this. Three single-player save games. Wait, you can have big ladies with big presences? Isle of Sipta and Exile Land. Wait. Isle of Sipta and Exile Lands are in one map now. It does look gorgeous. When does the upgrade go live, or is it live now? May 5th. So right after Star Wars Day, May the 4th be with you. Cool. So very, very soon. Was there any other announcements happening today? You just have to watch anyone that's in the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remix category for 20 minutes to get the pistol drops. Was there any other announcements today? I think that was... Xbox is having a Xbox ID. Oh. Let's see. Xbox ID. That is the 23rd at 1 p.m. Oh, so that's today. It's like in 20 minutes. All right, let's go ahead and So Xbox ID. Yeah, it'll just be indie games though. Don't expect Fable or anything. It's not going to be Fable. So, but that'll be in about 20 minutes on probably the Xbox channel. Yeah, probably go live soon. Elder Scrolls Online Seasons Direct. 23 days ago. I already watched this. It's not the one I was thinking of. You want news and State of Decay? That's first party. That won't be in the indie showcase. So nothing first party Xbox will be in the it will be in the showcase. Just so you're aware. Kiln is out now. Kiln looks like it could be fun. I don't know. Oh, Captured 2 is out. That was a fun horror game. I like the first one. Medieval Crafter. What is this? This looks real janky. I can tell this is very indie. Oh my god. Oh. You can tell a lot from a game by the NPCs in it. Yeah. The face plus the hair. Ooh. Yeah, that's a bit rough. I see they have some ideas, but I don't know. It's very rough around the edges. No, it's a finished game. There's this 1.0. It's got good reviews though, so maybe the jankiness is worth the trouble. Full release out now, so that's the finished game right there. Okay, definitely looks a little rough around the edges. Also, Peter Molyneux has released a new game, and it's not getting reviewed very well. Apparently, it's got mixed reviews.
Look for the door with the golden hand.
It's an early access title. Kind of looks like Black and White, but
you being a giant floating hand with the power of
but inside of Fable?
You can do more than just lollygag.
I have a bad feeling about this.
It's like we're a city builder, but also mechanics from Black and White. Peter Molyneux made Black and White and Fable, two very good game series. But Microsoft fired him a while ago.
Are you ready?
So they shut down his studio.
Well, good luck to you. Steady employment is what the folks round here need.
So it kind of looks like you're a city builder set in the world of Fable, because Albion, and then you build like you're the hand in Black and White. So it's like a mix of two things together. I'm curious if it works or not. It's got mixed reviews at about 67%. Why? Why is it mixed? The game runs badly. Movement's choppy. The God hand stutters. Okay, it looks like performance problems. I'm going to be honest, trying to request refund times writing. I'll admit I came in biased and expected Black and White 2, but what I got was nothing even close to that. Feels like a bit of nostalgia bait crash grab that was made with ChatGPT in his borderline mobile slop. I really hate the word slop. Everything's slop now. I was so hyped for this game. I fed a lot of the Fable universe so much, and God Game is right up my street. Well, you don't place buildings, you rebuild old plots. Wait, what? You don't get to choose your path, for example, good or evil, like Fable does. You don't get to choose where things go. The game auto-snaps everything to where it needs to be. It's very unoptimized. Moving your hand is clunky. I didn't think that you can only build in specific places. I thought you could build anywhere. Bad performance. Godus plus Black and White, but in the Fable with fun economic twists. Peter Molyneux, the prequel to Todd Howard, overpromised a lot, but he did good games. Also, MOA's redemption story after so many sweet little lies. Now all it needs is a giant bipedal animal that can cast magic. Okay, I think I found Peter's account. Reviewing under this game, context sold early access with estimated 1 year to achieve active development for a release. It feels weird to say that it's apparent that many people on Steam simply don't understand the premise of early access and what it stands for. But to be fair, there were also examples developers don't understand either. So it seems like it's kind of a mixed bag. Well, I bought it, so we'll try it out and see how it is. We'll form our own opinion, but it seems kind of mixed right now. I hear a Tifa. Is there a Tifa? What? Is that a Tifa? Hi. Hello, beautiful girl. You're such a good girl. She's such a baby. Look at this precious. She's so pretty. Yeah, we'll try out Masters of Albion and the Blacksmith game and see if any of them are any good. Xbox ID should be starting up soon. Unless it's only... Oh, ID at Xbox. Maybe it's over here. I don't know where it is. Let's see. ID at Xbox. ID Xbox. Let's see. Oh, it's live. Is it live? Yep. Okay. It's on ScamGM. So let's go ahead and. Aw, she's a baby. Is it not on? Is it not on YouTube? Why do I hear it? Oh, there we go. Found it. Okay. I think it's only on... Hi, baby girl. videos. Yeah, looks like it's only on IGN right now. Okay. Hey, baby girl. Yeah, we're still in the Assassin's Creed category, so you guys can get the drop. We'll have to switch in a minute, though. IGN's hosting it, probably to... They probably get some sort of money for it, so it's probably why. Or their hosts are the hosts of the show, maybe. I guess Tifa's gone. Hope there's not too much water. They'll give it a low score. Resynced is a remake of Black Flag that's coming out in July. And a new engine and stuff. What is this song? This is probably DMCA free music. You seen the latest Crimson Desert update? No, I have not. I think it's time for ordering lunch. I'll go ask Kevin what he wants. I'll be right back. People talk about Game Pass? Yes, Xbox does not resist talking about Game Pass every second they can. I love how they raised the price of Game Pass. No company ever lowers the cost of a subscription unless they're hemorrhaging money when they increased it. So they must have been losing subscribers left and right, and so that's the only way they're going to lower it down. So they had to take out Call of Duty, and then they lowered the price a bunch. Because they must have just been losing subs, or they were gaining subs at a drastically lower rate, so they had to fix it. And they're like, Yeah, lowering the cost by $8 is a lot. I do miss the days when it was like $10 or whatever it was. Then it became 15. Then it became 20, and then they had it tiers, and then they jumped it up to $30. And people were like, nope. Yeah, they had $1 for a trial, but that was never going to be the price. It was just a trial price. Yeah, removing Call of Duty from Game Pass in and of itself is probably going to cause a lot of dude bro gamers. You know the dude bro gamers out there where you go and they say, yeah, I got an Xbox. And then you go look at their Xbox collection and it's Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Call of Duty, Madden 3 years ago, Madden last year, Madden this year. You're like, oh, what a lovely collection. And you got FIFA 3 years ago, FIFA last year, FIFA this year. It's like, oh, what a lovely collection of games. You are EA's favorite gamer. Like, oh. Okay, then. When is our next ad scheduled? It is going to be in the middle of the show. So let's get it over with now. So it won't play in the middle of the show. Once the show starts, we're going to switch categories. So make sure you got the drop. What would help their game sales is delay first part releases to 6 months later on Game Pass. Let Forza and Halo so normally and then on Game Pass. Well, Microsoft's goal is to have so many subscribers on Game Pass that they don't need to rely on selling games anymore. That they just, everything's on Game Pass and it funds everything. That's their long-term goal, is like, it's just, they have so many millions of subscribers that it funds even more than, it will fund even more money than they would have gotten just by the sales initially. That's their long-term goal, is to just have this Game Pass fee for just about every game, and then they don't have to sell games anymore. They just have a subscription service like Netflix where they keep giving you games. That's their like long-term goal. That's kind of what every like studio is switching to a subscription model. They don't want to sell you a game once. They want you to always have a subscription active so they make money every month. That's why we have EA Play. We have Ubi Plus. We've got Game Pass. We've got Nintendo Plus. Okay, that's not a thing yet. Steam Plus. Yes, we no longer have subscriptions on our channel. We now have DansGaming Plus. It's DansGaming Plus, a fee every month. Get DansGaming Plus today. Now with less hair. And more Dan. For a limited time, you grandfather in DansGaming Plus by hitting that purple button under the stream. Yes. DansGaming Plus. Tomer Socialite says, first month of DansGaming Plus. Click that button today to join the new experience. Okay, 1 minute. Kind of a dramatic countdown. All right, let's see what indie games we got going on. Yes, I actually have a full set of hair. I just paint all the hairs green and green screen it out so that only DansGaming Plus streamers can see, viewers can see it. Same with Feet Cam. DansGaming Plus saved my marriage. Hell yeah.
ID at Xbox powered by IGN. A jam-packed showcase featuring the coolest, craziest,
the most indie games
and
that
most
ever
innovative
indie.
indie games heading to Xbox and PC.
RV there yet?
The ID at Xbox Showcase starts.
It looks kind of low res.
Right now.
Hello and welcome to
Okay,
the
there we
ID
go,
at
it's better.
Xbox Spring 2026 Showcase powered by IGN. I'm your host, Jeffrey Vega, and these fabulous individuals here with me are Alan Knight and Alyek.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Hey, guys. Well, the ID at Xbox Showcase is all about celebrating some incredible upcoming indie games that you'll soon be able to play on Xbox and PC.
Yeah, and soon could mean months or weeks, or it could mean mere minutes from now. So if you're looking for something new to play, stay alert. Your next favorite game could be lying in wait
hosts
to get the drop on you without any
Or
warning.
just like it just feels so
Yeah,
scripted
except you
and
just
not
told
real.
them.
And
But don't worry, there's plenty of surprises in store and maybe a few jump scares as well.
That's right, we're kicking things off with a block of trailers for games with spooky, scary,
corporate
and
loves this
otherwise
stuff,
threatening
though.
auras. Up first, coming to Xbox Game Pass, there are no ghosts at the Grant.
But I'm pretty sure there are ghosts
I don't
in
know
this game.
why it's
Spoilers!
there's like dots in the middle of the
Sorry.
screen. It won't go away.
Really new. But even though we never met, I
There
must
we
have
go.
meant something to him because he left me this.
Day 9 does the
It's a
scripted
bit
thing
of a
pretty well.
fixer-upper, sure, but you know, with a little bit of elbow grease and a set of power tools that
What?
can do just about anything, I think I could really turn this place around.
You don't just paint over brick.
Yeah, with a little patience and maybe a few new friends, I think everything's going to turn out just great. The only problem is, I'm not who I say I am. There's something else I need to do here. Something hidden.
What?
I'm not here to renovate and decorate. I'm here to investigate. And to help me, I've got a talking cat.
You're the one doing all the talking here, mate.
Okay, I love this game already. You had me a talking cat.
Well, hello there. I'm Robert C. McBrushy. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Can I help you with that?
It's like a summoning circle.
So by day, I play the part. I'll restore the hotel, help the locals, be the nice guy. But by night, I'll search every corner of this town.
Wait, how does that work? What is this technology?
Decorator by day, ghost hunter by night. My father knew there was something wrong with this town, this hotel, these people.
I wouldn't trust any one of them.
I'm not sure I trust you either. I don't know what happened to him.
This is a bizarre game.
Shop by shop, street by street. I'm going
What an
to
interesting
heal
mix
apart
of
these lives.
genres. Will it work though?
I can feel the clock ticking in my head and the hours going by, one by one. My days are numbered.
There are no ghosts at the Grand. Huh. When does that game come out?
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A sea deep within the mind. It is called the Vapor World.
Sometime this year, no release date though.
Is this? Where am I?
As the dreamers say, sorrow becomes the beast, guilt the prison. And you, what is it you chase?
It looks like Liza PP.
This place.
That'd be the best name for a sequel.
Welcome, the last awakened one.
This is making me want to do hard drugs. Oh, you're trying to be like your father? It's cool. Give me Salt and Sanctuary vibes. Vapor World, over the mind. Dark Dream is coming. Play the demo. Next month. I think that's the better title than the previous title, Vaporware. I'm kidding. That game looked decent. What in the Elder Scrolls Dark Souls is this? First impressions, I do not like the UI. Something about it is off. Now on the top left, it looks like this might be multiplayer. It says player 1, as in like you can have parties. Curious. My God, she has some giant plot points. Jeez. Damn. That's how you get harpies. No, harpies.
You're watching the ID at Xbox Spring Showcase 2026, powered by IGN. We just saw There Are No Ghosts at the Grand and Vapor World.
Plus a glimpse at the PvP combat in Mistfall Hunter, which is coming to Xbox and PC.
And they will all be on Game Pass. Now, if you've ever dreamt of exploring distant planets, you're in luck. Next, we've got 3 upcoming games that have 3 drastically different experiences, all about exploring alien planets.
First, here's a closer look at brand new gameplay for Starseeker Astroneer Expeditions heading to Xbox Game Pass soon.
That hurts. Kind of gives Astroneer vibes. A little bit. Starseeker. Astroneer Expeditions. Is it the same dev? Uh-oh.
Hello?
You can't have good graphics in an indie showcase? What is this?
That wasn't in my head. There is something here.
Oh, it's the Expanse.
Mission control.
Wait a minute, no.
Shuttle has crashed on Persephone.
This isn't the Expanse. This is something new. From the makers of
Dr. Montclair.
Hang on, Thomas.
Survive on an uncharted planet. This is from the makers of Life is Strange. I don't think I've seen this yet.
I got this.
Oh, shit.
I'm not alone.
What the hell?
It's stalking me. Crap, no! Oh no, 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 no. Mission control. Anybody copy?
This is probably going to play a lot like the Dark Anthology games from
Holy shit.
like Man Medan and Last Light. Last Hope. Aphelion. Well, that made me Aphelion something. I'm gonna wishlist that. That looked good. Yeah, that was a surprise. I was not expecting that one. Wait a minute. That game comes out in 4 days. Yeah, Aphelion. Wait a minute! I have a sponsor stream for that game! What? That's what the game is. Aphelion. Yeah, we'll be doing a sponsorship in a few days from now.
Finally, Albion Online is coming to console. More adventure. More... Hang on. What's that glowing crypt thing?
Sorry.
The crypt thing. Fancy a quick look.
What about the script?
Open on a mysterious crypt thing. A world of incredible environments and heart-stopping combat against unyielding enemies. You become so alive! Oh, quite. One rift glaive, please. Take this. And this. This place has everything.
Can we get back to the trailer now?
Hunt dangerous animals. Watch out! Travel exotic lands. Exploring, Kathy. I'm exploring. Guess what? I quit. Ancients. And so I told him, at least my holy staff isn't tier 4. And form powerful guilds. Farewell, old me. I am now Valkar, the glaive wielder. Thank you, friend.
We're not friends.
For showing me true freedom. A faction battle. Shall we, comrades?
Albion Online. Tell your story.
I like how we didn't like see 1 second of gameplay. Not even one.
Fight.
There we go. What?
PvP battles. Gather.
What?
And trade. Join a guild with your friends. And if you're looking for something relaxing, go fishing. Build a home. Raise animals and farm crops. Leave your mark on the world in Albion Online.
Welcome to Albion.
That was nothing like the preview.
That was a look at Albion Online, which hits Xbox Series X and S today.
Didn't that come out like
it's
10,
already on PC
20,
and mobile.
13
it's free
years
to
ago?
play, and with the upcoming Dragon expansion, it will be bigger than ever. Don't miss Albion Online. Albion.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
More like, I'll be online once we're done hosting this stream. Wow, that joke sucked. Kind of like a vampire does. But you know what doesn't suck? Games about vampires. Up next, we're taking a look at a game that is definitely going to sink its fangs into a lot of us. Here's Vampire Crawlers, the turbo wildcard from Vampire Survivors. But beware.
What game is that?
I'm pretty sure it's got vampires in it. Spooky.
I've never heard of that game.
Spoiler alert.
God, please. Help us, sinful children of the average Italian countryside.
We played this game. The game was fun. I like this one.
Whip it! Stronger!
You need not fear me. Attack.
I don't go without a fight. Gathering the magic. We're back! Nope, we never left. To kill monsters. To explore maps. To find treasure. To love. To shine. And the reason is...
Julia's made us a new emote chat. type Dan based. Echo Generation 2. That look cool. Xbox. Coming soon to Game Pass. I didn't realize there was a first one. Giving Dynasty Warrior vibes. Tears of Metal.
That was a look at the hack and slash roguelite Tears of Metal, which will be coming day
Oh, we
one
have
to
our
Xbox
game controllers because we're
very soon.
gamers.
In the meantime, if you didn't catch it, Vampire Crawlers
They're not
is
turned
out
on
today.
because
But
we're
seriously,
gaming.
Be careful. If it's anything like Vampire Survivors, it's going to derail whatever else you hope to accomplish this week.
Hey, speaking of games, the April Humble Choice selection is one of the best ever. We're talking games like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Daemon X Machina, Titanic Scion, The Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, and so much Moria. Head to humblebundle.com and get playing today.
And also be sure to check out the brand new Humble Bundle featuring amazing games like The Invincible, Death of the Reprobate, and more. That ends May 1st, so act fast and get yours at humblebundle.com.
Up next, we're taking a look at some fun games that you can play with friends. You want to squad up for this one?
No.
Okay, well, let's at least say this in unison. 1, 2, 3. Here's a look at Crash Out Crew right here on the ID at Xbox Spring Showcase powered by IGN.
That was weird.
Yeah, let's not do that again.
Is anyone actually forklift certified
Like,
here?
seriously, just push
Okay,
the
cool.
trailers together, remove the host, save money.
Okay.
I got it. Go, 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 go.
I'm ready to clock in. You guys are?
Okay. Two cherries up top. Go, go, go. Yeah. Oh, quick action.
I have a lot of eggs. Watch out.
Ooh, boosters on sale.
Send it! Oh. Ah!
I'll be there in a sec.
Oh!
Yippee!
Oh!
Fire!
Immediately bad. Immediately bad. Okay, immediately very bad.
Oh, it's hot, it's hot, it's hot, hot, hot.
Oh, we're so close! Oh, no!
You guys gonna blow them up. Oh, no, stop.
This would have been better if they called it overforked. Are we there yet? This game is supposed to be really fun with friends, like super fun. Was she singing different food? Mozzarella, mozzarella, piccolino.
Welcome back to the Academy.
Rigatoni.
Solve any good puzzles lately?
What happens if you can't figure it out? Do you think puzzles have feelings?
Okay, let's not lose our noggins.
Escape Academy 2, Back to School. Available day 1 on Xbox Game Pass.
Ever wondered where the wildest party is? First rule of Zootopia. Hey, bring your friends! Then let's win it together! Oops! In Zootopia, the fun never stops.
Fall Girls. There's growing of plants? What? I'm now confused what this game is. Thought it was like Fall Guys, but it's apparently a farming sim as well.
You just saw brand new gameplay for Crash Out
Oh
Crew
god, I can't handle
coming
this
to
cringe.
Xbox Game Pass. Escape Academy 2, which is also coming to Game Pass. Zootopia, which just got a surprise console announcement, and Are We There Yet, which is coming to Game Pass, getting brand new DLC, and has possibly the greatest title in the history of anything.
Are we there yet? Are we gonna see more games coming up? The answer is yes.
I'm just gonna ignore whatever it is you're doing over there and just move us right along. Up next, we've got a pair of over-the-top blockbuster action games that you won't want to miss. Check them out.
We played this. It's decent. Really like the anime, it's pretty fun.
Arise. I shall follow you for the rest of eternity.
I kind of felt like an unstoppable god, and I felt like I was the only one in the entire world leveling in that game. It was really weird.
Hi, I'm Saulo Camerati, one out of 2 of the team behind Deep Dish Dungeon. Have you ever wondered what it's to feel like an adventure lost in a dungeon with your friends? No map, no hand-holding, tons of hidden secrets, and on top of that, you need to survive by collecting whatever ingredients you find in the dungeon.
Ooh, Dark and Darker with
Deep
no
Dish
PvP?
Dungeon is a multiplayer game that you can play solo or with up to 2 other players.
Oh, that sounds great.
You and your friends start the game entering this huge interconnected dungeon with pretty much nothing in your bag. At first, you find a couple of apples and mushrooms, and you can roast them in the available campfire. As you explore the dungeon, you find other interesting places to set up camp. Whatever you cook is what defines your stats and abilities, so you'll find better ingredients as you progress, making stews, noodles, and many others. The camp serves you as a home base. You bring back resources to it, share it with your friends, and get to craft new gear and tools to further explore. Certain tools will be crucial for your advancement, like this hammer that can break through rusty metal bars, and there will be plenty of other tools. You'll be killing monsters, bosses, solving puzzles, looting, treasure hunting, adventure yourselves through the dark places. But I invite you to get deeper into connecting to the dungeon, because it's full of symbols and hidden mysteries. I like to think that some of you might not just want to find all the hidden treasures you're looking for, but also to crawl this dungeon in reverse, allowing yourselves to connect to the story and find other ways of finishing the game. I'm looking forward to see you all making the most powerful meal of all, the deep dish pizza, later this year in fall 2026.
I love the look of that. Deep dish dungeon. That looks really cool. That's one of the most creative.
You're watching the ID Xbox Showcase right here on IGN. Thanks for hanging with us. You just saw brand new gameplay for Deep Dish Dungeon coming to Xbox Game Pass.
Plus a console release window and brand new gameplay for solo leveling Arise Overdrive. Up next, we're cooking up some games that put your kitchen skills to the test in bizarre and fantastic ways.
Let's take a look at Bistro and Incombini, 2 games you'll want to take a bite out of soon. Stop it, dude, it's not lunch.
I'm hungry.
You might think the most important part of being a hero is the big sword, or the desire to fight terrifying monsters. But here, in Palopori, our heroes are only as strong as their last meal. And that's where I come in. I make the meals. I pair the flavors they love with the magic and abilities they need, powering up our caretakers for their ventures into the
That
wilds.
was almost a lethal amount of cringe, I know.
Uh-oh, that didn't work. Let's try something sweeter. Much better. We make a pretty good team. I manage things around town, gathering ingredients, growing fresh vegetables, tending to the critters, and fishing for the catch of the day. And they do the hitting monsters on the head part of things. They also bring back monstrous
Very interesting art
ingredients from the wilds, which helps me unlock new recipes, preparing them for the dangers ahead. It might seem a bit bleak outside the wall, but we're all in this fight together. Each of us brings our own unique skills and flavors to the table. It takes a village to save the world. It looks like it's gonna take ours.
Bistro. Bistro. That is a 10 out of 10 name. My God. That is a great title. I was like, why is everyone a beast? And then it made sense. What a fantastic title, man. A game where you run a corner shop. Looks like lots of dialogue, but no voice acting, I'm gonna guess. It would make it hard to stream, but it does look cute. It's called In Bikini? No,
Thanks for rocking with us.
Incombini.
You're watching the ID at Xbox Showcase right here on IGN. You just saw Incombini and Bistro, both of which are coming to Xbox Game Pass. Up next, Kala no Ro is a vibrant,
You were
beautiful,
just
and
on the
totally
screen
unique
before
platformer
this
that you
last
need to see for
trailer.
yourself. Luckily, we're about to show it to you.
Why are you
This
coming
is
back
Kala
so
no Ro,
fast?
coming to Xbox
Let a
and
couple
PC.
trailers play. My God. It's like after every trailer, you're watching IGN. Oh, come on. Thank you, Rhythm Game, for that resub. What the hell? Okay, Bayonetta. Kalanoro. Huh. Interesting. Looks cute.
Up next, things are heating up even more.
You're
with a
already
trailer
back?
of competitive games that you're definitely gonna want to play, even if you're not great at sports in real life. Like
Go
Jeffrey.
away!
You know I told you that in private, even though it happened in front of my entire high school gymnasium.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I didn't even know it was possible to get stuck upside down in a basketball hoop.
Yeah.
That's kind of well done.
Yeah, it was embarrassing to be sure.
Well, while Jeffrey over here battles his memories of the past, here are some upcoming competitive games to settle your own rivalries.
This makes future game show look like god tier like level writing.
I got hit by my own rocket.
Future game show has a lot of cringe jokes, but this is just far worse.
Oh no, wait.
There was a game like this that was really popular like 10 years ago about running like this. What was it called? Speedrunners, right? Yeah. Oh, so this is a sequel. That's why it looks so similar.
How are you guys still
Yeah, this game was really big like 10 years ago. Speedrunners 1, so we'll see how it does. How this one does.
Oh, come on. Button mash. Button mash. What's it? Where am I? No, wait. No, hold up. Let's go. Pro strats.
Pro strats. Pro strats. Speedrunners 2 King of Speed. Coming out in July.
Hello, friends. Good to have you with us, and welcome back to
Golf.
a beautiful morning and what I'm sure will be a thrilling round of golf. Although today's game may be different, as the fairway appears to have changed considerably.
Wait, what?
My word. Well, how about that?
It's like extreme golf.
This is going to be a game to remember.
Huh.
Golf with your friends
Oh,
too.
golf with your
Coming
friends,
soon to a course near you. Wish list now.
Team 17.
That was Speedrunners 2
Ah!
launching this July.
Why are you
and
back
on
already?
Game Pass. Plus a new release date for Golf with Your Friends 2. They both look fantastic, but hey, maybe you're more of a puzzle game fan? Don't worry, we've got you covered right here at ID at Xbox with this next game coming to Xbox Game Pass. Check out some brand new gameplay and a new cartridge coming to Screenbound.
If you cut out all the IGN like segments and then the little Xbox logos, you could cut out like 20 minutes of this show. We'd be done in 15 minutes and call it a day. Oh, this is that one game where it's the mix of 2D and 3D. I personally didn't like it. It was a cool concept, but when I played it, it just didn't really work for me. I didn't feel like it was as good as it looks as a concept. I don't know, maybe it's better now, but the early demo I played, it was just kind of okay. Screenbound World 2. You've unlocked a new adventure. Screenbound.
Well, that just about wraps us up here at the ID at Xbox Showcase on IGN. Thank you so much for watching.
And if you missed any of the games today, no worries. Head over to IGN.com or IGN's YouTube channel to catch up on everything. And if you're looking for some awesome new shirts, action figures, collectibles, and more, head over to the IGN store and get yourself something cool.
No.
That's store.ign.com.
Nope.
Treat yourself.
And hey, what are you doing June 6th and 7th? IGN Live is back in Los Angeles this summer, and it's going to be a huge live show with tons of special guests, playable demos for big upcoming games, hundreds of prize giveaways, and more. Tickets are available at IGN.com/live right now, but you got to hurry up because they're going fast.
But for now, thank you to our friends at Xbox, as well as the tons of incredible indie game developers who helped make this showcase possible today.
Wait a minute, June 6th, 7? Oh, God.
Thanks for joining us today, and we'll see you soon.
June 6th, 7. Man, IGN's constant interruptions added about 20 minutes to that. That was, whew. That was rough. I feel like Xbox could just fire IGN, put all the trailers, bump them up next to each other, and just save a bunch of money. Just release this on YouTube. I don't feel like IGN added anything important there. In fact, they made it so cringe, it was hard to watch at certain points. It was like, yeah, so you do the exact same show, but you remove everything IGN did. All the hosts, all the interruptions, and just play the trailers back to back. And it would have been a better show, shorter show, and you would have got all the games still. I don't feel like they added anything that was worth it. It was just kind of just, ugh. Don't be a hater. I'm not a hater. I'm just telling you how I felt. I haven't felt that level of cringe in a very long time. A very long time. That was some almost a lethal dose of cringe. I was just like, ugh. I think that's the last, that was the last presentation today. Let's see if there's anything else. I think that was it. Let's see. Announcement. April 23rd. I love cringe commentary. You're yucking my yum. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's my bad. Video game announcement. Oh, wait a minute. In 4 minutes is Diablo. 14 minutes is Diablo, yeah. We got more stuff to watch. This is a busy day, my God. Campfire. Now, this is going to be about the new expansion. what do they call it? Campfire chat. Diablo 4, April 23rd. Pre-launch stream. And there will be Twitch drops. Just by watching anyone that's in that category. Okay, so it is developer stream 11 a.m. PT, which is 2 p.m. Eastern. And is it on Twitch? What channel is it on? Is it Diablo? Is it Blizzard or Diablo or Diablo 4? Twitch.tv/Diablo, maybe? Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, so right here. Boom. I was expecting today to be like a press day. Hi, baby. Hi. I'm watching the campfire chat. All right, so we should earn drops for anyone streaming Diablo 4, which includes us streaming it here. Okay, so Diablo 4. Campfire chat. So, if you haven't been following along, this expansion that they're launching is going to be probably the equivalent of Diablo 3's expansion, where the game went from mid to cool. You know, it may not convince everybody, but it's going to be like the level of expansion where it sort of fixes the game and a lot of the pain points for a lot of people. For example, remember the skill twig in Diablo 4? That's gone. And in its place is going to be a giant skill tree where you can do lots of customizations on your abilities. So there's going to be no more abilities that's just straight like 5% more damage, 6% more damage. Like, all that's gone from the tree. It's going to be about customizing your abilities to be what you want and how you want them to function. So that alone is going to be a huge change. Another thing they're adding is they're going to be adding an overlay map from Diablo 2. So remember the Diablo 2 overlay map? That is finally coming back after 2 games into Diablo 4. They're adding 2 classes. One Paladin you can already play, but they're also going to be adding Warlock. We'll be seeing more of that. And then they're overhauling the endgame entirely. And then, so we're getting, instead of set bonuses being inside of armor, set bonuses are going to be now inside of the Herodic Cube, where you can have up to a 5-piece set item in your Herodic Cube, which is going to be a crafting item and a set bonus thingy. So sets are coming back, and then you're going to have the Herodic Cube, which is going to store your set bonuses instead of it being on your gear directly. So that way you can wear whatever you want and then still have your sets separately. They're like adding the ability to craft onto uniques. They're adding, they're redoing the end game to where you can make it what you want. They're calling it like, what is it, like war plans or something, where you can play in in-game the content you like, and then it'll customize the in-game to support whatever it is you enjoy playing. Like if you enjoy doing like the hell stuff, or you like doing the dungeons, or you like doing, like, you can customize your in-game experience to be what you want. They're also adding They're adding more Torment tiers all the way up to Torment 12. That'll have its own special resources that drop in Torment 12. Torment 12 will be the equivalent of the maximum difficulty of the pit, which is like really hard, really high level, really hard hitting stuff. So like the ultimate hard mode. And there's going to be new currency stuff that drops in that hard mode. So this might be the expansion that that fixes the game in enough ways to make a huge difference and make a lot of people want to actually play it again. Because I think the game as it is right now without the expansion is fine. I would say it's just not as great as it could be. I think this is going to be the one that fixes it for a lot of people. Is it going to fix it for everybody? Probably not. But I think if you liked Diablo 4 even a little bit, I think this one will be there's something in this for everybody. But we'll see. They're going to go in the deep dive on this stream to talk about all the changes and stuff. And maybe there's something they're going to reveal, and I don't know. There's also going to be more story and more cutscenes and all that good stuff as well. So we'll see, though. You know, would it have been great if this was the version of the game that released 3 or 4 years ago? Yes, but we don't live in that world. So I would say better late than never. If this was run by EA after Diablo 4 released, they would have shut it down and never worked on it again. So at least Blizzard has spent the last 2-3 years fixing and tweaking the game to make it better. And dare I say even decent/good now. So this might be the last push, and let's hope that it gets to where it needs to be for everyone that already owns the game. But we'll see. Whenever it comes to Blizzard stuff, I always have in the back of my mind, whenever I watch the presentations, I'm always in the back of my mind going, really? So I'll be doing that the whole time, just I'm watching you. I'll see what you promise versus what you deliver. Things that make you go, I know. Not so sure. I'm not paying them a second time to fix the problems they created. That's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. I think a lot of the stuff that's going to be in the expansion will also be part of a base game update. I'm not sure if they've announced what things will be in the base game. I would assume the skill trees will be in a base game patch, because you kind of have to. So I assume some of the stuff will not be in the expansion, but it'll be in an update for the base game. So hopefully a lot of the good stuff will be in that base game update. But I'm sure we'll find out more information today about what specifically is in a patch and what specifically is in the expansion. We'll see. Yeah, Kevin plays a lot of World of Warcraft, and apparently the patch that just came out messed everything up. And he's really mad because they broke so much of his class. And everyone's stuff, retail WoW, a lot of stuff's broken, a lot of stuff doesn't work. And he's pissed. He does a lot of raiding and stuff, and he's really mad at Blizzard right now. Kevin likes playing healers in raiding. I think I want to say he's a monk healer, but I'm not sure. He might be. He also plays a dragon healer called Nancy Dragowski in the game. I was like, okay, that is a name you can have. Well, all right. Kevin, I'll be right back. I'm gonna ask him what class he's playing right now. All right, so right now he plays a lot of monk, preservation, evoker, or whatever it's called, and then holy paladin. He also does a lot of mythic key stuff. Pushing keys, whatever that means. I don't know. There's a lot of yelling at people when he's doing that. I don't know what it is. What am I sipping on? I'm sipping on some lovely water from our city tap. Okay, we have to get an ad break in before the show starts so that way we don't interrupt the show. We'll get that in right now and we'll be back before the show starts. And thank you for following. Lots of new followers today. Thank you guys. No G Field? No. That was a sponsor from like 4 years ago. Hashtag ad, yes. Ashlight, thank you for the 63-month resub. And Mr. Neo with that 69-month resub that says Dan Stare. Another game, a game I want to play that came out, and I don't think anyone's really talking about it, is a game called Minos. Apparently it's like tower defense where you're like a minotaur making a dungeon. You gotta like set up traps and stuff, and yeah, it's like I haven't played it yet, but it's supposed to be like a mix of tower defense and like dungeon crafting. Yeah, it came out like a while ago on the 9th. Very nice, Julia. The Topia game? Is that the one that's being made by the Genshin devs? No, it's a different one. Topia. Oh. There's a trailer happening. Oh, God, music. This is probably original song, so it should be okay, hopefully. It's a nice riff. This makes me sad, though. He has nice hair, and I don't have any hair. It's not fair. Look at all those hundreds, if not thousands of dollars worth of statues in the background. That Mephisto statue alone must be like crazy expensive. And that Bale one as well is super expensive. The Bale one is massive. No, surprisingly, it's not Troy Baker. I thought for a second I was like, is that Troy Baker? No, it's not. Jackson, featuring Cole Rowland.
Hey everyone, and welcome
hi.
to the Lord of Hatred developer update stream. We've got a jam-packed show for you today, but the first thing you saw is a limited series collaboration between Jackson Guitars and Diablo. Jackson Guitars created a guitar
Oh, that was an
celebrate the launch
ad.
of the
Oh.
Lord of Hatred expansion, and we've got one in the studio here with us today. This thing is
Wow,
absolutely
okay.
badass. And that song you heard performed just now, it's called Celestia. It
I
was
didn't
written
realize
by
that was
senior
an ad.
composer Ted Reedy and performed by Cole Rowland. And if anyone can recognize where that video was shot, it's actually our original broadcasting room, so a fun little trivia for you. But yeah, this thing is magnificent. And that song, Celestia, is actually from our unreleased Lord of Hatred soundtrack, which you can pre-save on streaming platforms now.
It's a nice guitar.
We have a jam-packed show for you today, but first things first, we have a Twitch Drops reminder. So you can watch for 30 minutes and get the Decaying Corona staff. And you can watch for 1 hour to get the Double Trouble Sword cosmetic on any eligible channel in the Diablo 4 category on Twitch. We've got an FAQ for you on the DevStream Announce blog, so you can go and check that out. And that runs until 11 a.m. tomorrow, PDT, so you got about an hour to get those Twitch drops. We did release the intro cinematic for the Lord of Hatred expansion. You know us, we're Blizzard, we love our cinematics, and this one does not disappoint. It really tees off the expansion and sets the tone for how this next chapter is going to go in Lord of Hatred. I do want to give a spoiler warning. There are some light spoilers in the cinematic, so steer clear if you want an unblemished experience, but I gotta say that cinematic is gonna give me some nightmares in the best kind of way, so go and enjoy. We've got a jam-packed stream for you today. There's everything you might want to know about the Lord of Hatred expansion that we're gonna get into. So we got a pretty lengthy video.
He's not
ready.
interviewing the
Get
guitar,
comfortable,
and that's
get your
kind of
snacks, get a
rude.
drink, and enjoy.
To the Diablo developer update. With Lord of Hatred nearly upon us, we're here today to share a slate of exciting new updates. Before we dive in, we want to take a moment to thank our community for every piece of feedback, every post, every guide and critique video, and every moment you've spent with us in Sanctuary. We wouldn't be here without you. Lord of Hatred was made for this community. Now, join us as we dive into the story, classes, core progression, and the key systems. Let's jump right in. Lord of Hatred continues after the events in Nahantu. As we see with Neyrelle, no mortal was meant to carry the burden of a prime evil, and doing so leaves permanent scars. Neyrelle's journey transformed her, from her beginnings as a seeker of knowledge, to bearing the Soul Stone, and now to this final confrontation with Mephisto. Neyrelle grew from someone who admired the Haradrim to one who embodied their ideals. Neyrelle's tireless research has borne fruit, and she takes action with the decisive, selfless conviction that defines any true Haradrim. Now, there's a question that generations of Haradrim have been pondering throughout their history. What is the point of killing a primeval if they always come back a generation later, after the last
It's
Haradrim
fun.
have grown old, and there are none ready and able to take a stand against them? That dilemma, the cycle of the eternal conflict, sits at the heart of Neyrelle's research and pushes the story into its next phase.
And they have loot.
Knowing her time was running short, Neyrelle sent warnings to the few people she trusts, including Lorath Nar. As we march towards the reckoning, one thing becomes clear. Mephisto's plan is simple and terrifying. With the body of Akarat as a puppet, Mephisto has positioned himself and his pawns to be in the right place at the right time, and with the whole world watching. This sets the stage for our journey to the Scovos Isles, and our confrontation with Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred. And it's only the beginning.
With Lord of Hatred, 2 new classes join the fight, the Paladin and the Warlock. They're designed to be instantly recognizable in both fantasy and moment-to-moment gameplay. New tools, new strengths, and new ways to
Very
approach
curious about the
every
Warlock
activity
class.
across Sanctuary. Both classes have been built with today's meta in mind, bringing fresh answers to familiar challenges, new build paths to explore, and new roles to master across every system Diablo 4 has to offer.
The Talisman system is about giving you another way to express a build, giving you more room to specialize, items to hunt for, and more reasons to keep experimenting as you climb into the endgame. You'll see talismans built from a few key parts: your seal, your charms, and the combinations you create between them. The intent is simple: make the choices readable and make the results feel immediately different in combat. You'll find both seals and charms naturally as you play, across a range of rarities. Seals are the foundation. They unlock additional charm slots, roll bonus affixes, and in some cases they can even change the rules for what charms you're allowed to equip. At the top end, unique and set charms are the most powerful. These are the drops that you'll be chasing deep into the endgame. Unique charms pull signature powers from the unique items you know today, so that you can harness that effect without being locked into a specific gear slot. Set charms work a little differently. As you collect and equip more pieces from the same set, you'll unlock increasingly powerful set bonuses. Before Torment, set bonuses are more general, class agnostic, easy to understand, and meant to give you a serious boost while you're leveling. In Torment, sets become class specific, harder to find.
Does he have
and
pet bears?
built to deliver a
That's
cold
awesome.
fantasy, unlocking new archetypes and defining playstyles. The Horadric Cube is a legendary artifact for endgame crafting. Combine rare materials, transmute them into something greater, and unlock powerful bonuses to fine-tune your build. More than a tool, it opens new ways to upgrade gear, experiment with options, and push towards true endgame power. Horadric Cube crafting is deliberate and impactful. You can take an item, add affixes through transmutation, and then upgrade it through the rarity tiers, up to legendary.
Okay, that's pretty
Want
cool.
to turn a great drop into a best in slot? Transfiguration is the way to ultimately finish an item. Layering on a range of powerful effects with a chance you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times. You'll also choose how you transfigure. Standard transfiguration is chaotic. The potential for reward is high, but there is some risk. There's even a low chance that you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times. Applying an entropic tuning prism makes your crafting outcome more stable. This will reduce the reward ceiling, but it always delivers a clean upgrade. Perfect for items that are already incredible. For amulets, we have something special. The cube has an
Do you like the
amulet-only
Horadric Cube,
transfiguration
Tifa?
that can grant you a bonus legendary power, and you can re-roll it as long as you have the rare material to pay the cost. We love the variety and craziness of adding an extra legendary power onto high-end gear, legendaries, uniques, and even mythic items. So we've distilled that fantasy into
Okay,
a
that sounds
dedicated
pretty
recipe
cool
you can use
and
specifically
potentially
on your
busted.
amulet. Sometimes the best way forward is sacrifice. You'll now be able to break down an ancestral unique to create a unique charm. The latest skill
There's
tree
the new
updates
skill
are
tree.
here to give you clearer, meaningful choices as you build, so that experimenting feels rewarding and the path from idea to fully realized build is easier to plan and more fun to iterate on. Itemization is the other half of the equation. With these
It's now a
system-wide
skill
updates,
bush.
your item
Better than a
choices
twig.
can meaningfully amplify a build, and they're designed to work in concert with everything else. Changes to legendary aspects, uniques, skill tree options, class mechanics, and more all support one goal, giving you the freedom to play your way. Let's look at a few examples.
Yeah, I'm curious what the changes are that are going to be.
What is better than kicking your enemies away? How about kicking yourself to your enemies? Kick's Madness variant lets
That's not
you
how
fly
kicking
around
works.
the battlefield by turning kick into a mobility skill. Barbarians now have a variety of ancient skill variants that summon a temporary ancient to mimic your attack. Leap into combat with 3 ancients, then finish them off with a trio of ruptures. Druids can now choose their skills' shapeshift forms, and each form comes with powerful bonuses. Human form grants more resources. Werewolf form grants more offensive power, while werebear form improves your survivability.
Everything could be a werebear form or
Trample's
a werewolf
variant
form.
leaves sundered rock along your path, in a large burst at your target. Trample can now be used as a werewolf, and rather than charging along the ground, you quickly leap to your target. Druids can now unleash the Fury of the Wilds. This unique ring causes your shape-shifting skills to grant berserking and ferocity, bringing these powerful mechanics from the Barbarian and Spiritborn to the Druid. You can take it a step further by synergizing Fury of the Wilds with the additional strikes upgrade for Lightning Storm, increasing the number of lightning strikes for each ferocity you have.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Necromancers can now customize and upgrade their minions via the skill tree. Skeleton mages are now a core skill, costing essence to initially raise, and lasting indefinitely. Use the Singularity variant to instead focus all of your essence into a single, powerful but short-lived mage. Skeleton warriors are passively raised from nearby corpses, and activating their ability commands them to instantly attack.
Don't have to press the button anymore?
The Book of the Dead now also enhances your minions with the powers of Bone, Blood, or Darkness, allowing them to interact with a wider variety of legendary and unique effects, such as Aspect of the Void.
The best druid ever, guys, is right here.
The Cathan's Righteous Will
He's in
talisman
cat
set
form.
bonus, your enemies will cower before you, immediately being feared for a short time when they see you. You also reflect stun and knockback effects at those foolish enough to try to control you. Paladins can unlock ultimate power with the Light's Epiphany talisman set. Using the Arbiter of Light unleashes Heaven's Fury and Fortress and allows you to cast Zenith for a short time.
The Ragu.
Dance of Knives is now a core skill, costing energy per second to channel. If you aren't a fan of knives and want something with a bit more bang, try the Grenade Jumper variant to throw a constant stream of explosive grenades instead. Rogues also have new ways to manipulate the shadows. The Penetrating Shot variant Shadow Shot spawns shades to mimic your attack, and Shadow Clone's Sentry variant places stationary shadow clones to constantly fire upon your enemies. As the masters of fire, cold, and lightning, the sorceress weaves these elements together in their new skill variants. Charged Bolts Burn Through variant causes the bolts to release globs of fire on impact rather than piercing through enemies. This variant excels in up-close and personal combat against
Ooh, it's like the
many
PoE
tightly
skill.
packed enemies.
Molten Orb.
Familiar is the only skill in the game with 4 variants. The first 3 allow you to choose which element your familiar will always be and gain unique benefits. If you want all 3 elements, the Prismatic Familiar option is for you, causing each of your spellcasts to trigger an explosion of the matching element from your familiar. Crackling Earth converts Concussive Stomp to an Eagle skill, removing the gorilla-themed crowd control effect and instead dealing lightning damage and creating storm feathers for each enemy hit. This synergizes extremely well with Aspect of Falling Feathers to absolutely shred a group of enemies. With its new variant, the Protector guards the infected forest. The Centipede Spirit assists by poisoning the area around the Protector, weakening enemies, and constantly spewing pestilent swarms. The Warlock arrives as a brand new class in Lord of Hatred. This master of the occult binds demons to their will and unleashes devastating
I love the look of
hellfire
that giant
across the
demon thing.
The Warlock has a dual resource system. Your basic skills, like Doom, generate Wrath. Your core skills, like Hell Fracture, spend Wrath to unleash a powerful attack. Dominance is much slower to regenerate and is used for your greater demon summoning abilities, like Infernal Breath that spews fire at nearby enemies. To unleash ultimate destruction, channel the Armageddon Ritual variant of Apocalypse, calling down a relentless storm of fire and brimstone on the battlefield.
Endgame in Diablo 4
Warlock
should
looks
feel
really
continuous.
cool.
No stopping, no waiting, no friction between what you want to do and how you want to do it. The fight to defend Sanctuary continues in our new endgame system, War Plans. Choose your favorite activities, chain them together, and then customize the hell out of them. You start at the command table in Temis, the capital city of Skovos. You pick your activities with almost everything on the menu. As you make progress, your command table levels up.
The PoE
opening up a
passives
wider
are
range
also
of
there.
options, including higher node rarities and deeper chains, with up to 5 activities in a single war plan. War plans also grant the ability to teleport directly to the next activity in your playlist, and eventually back to Themis to claim your rewards and create a new one. And if you don't have a Nightmare Sigil or a Compass, not a problem. War plans can generate one on the fly if you don't have your own. War plans is all about giving you more choice. Want to burn through a stack of sigils? Do it. Want to hard focus on one lair boss for your session? Go for it. War plans does more than enhance your endgame, it connects it. Completing war plans will also feed into activity trees. Each activity has its own tree that you can invest in to customize how it plays. You earn 7 points per activity, so this is where you'll have to make real decisions. Let's look at the lair boss tree, because it's a great example of how deep this can go. You can tune your rewards with nodes like Lair of Runes for more rune drops, Lair of Plenty for an extra horde chest, Golden Horde to convert low-tier items into gold, or Exotic Armory if you're looking to gear an alt. Then there's cross-pollination, pulling lair bosses into other activities to remix your runs. Grigwar's Gambit can spawn him from Helltide chests. Embers of Anguish brings Andariel into the pit. Out of the Cold allows the Beast in Ice to join every Nightmare Dungeon boss fight. The Pit Tree gives you a completely different kind of control. You can dial up risk and reward with Choron's Haste, Heart of Stone, the Pit Butcher, or modifiers like Damned Thieves. Or you can pivot the rewards entirely, converting glyph upgrades with nodes like Choron's Soul and Choron's Flesh. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There are 100 different modifiers spread across the activities in the game. With war plans, you get to define your own endgame. Fishing is designed as a laid-back collection activity, a chance to slow down and unwind between battles. You'll unlock it early after arriving at Phobos. A short quest line will introduce you to the basics, and it'll teach you more about the wide variety of fish with different rarities and multiple modifiers to chase. Fishing is more fun with friends. You can trade any fish you find, no matter how weird, bloody, or celestial they might be, to help your fellow wanderers finish their collections. As for where you can fish, almost anywhere there are fish, and maybe even a few places that might surprise you. So take a deep breath, enjoy the calm you've earned, and appreciate a quieter moment in Sanctuary. But who knows what else lurks beneath the wine dark sea?
Uh-oh.
When Lord of Hatred is released, we'll also be making major updates across both seasonal and eternal realms. Permanent updates across realms will include the major skill tree improvements we've discussed.
This is what we discussed
alongside
earlier.
A level cap increase to 70, extending torment tiers,
So
a
base
loot
game
filter,
stuff.
map overlay, pathfinding, plus a pit overhaul and itemization updates. For players on the seasonal realm, there will be character resets, a refresh to season rank challenges with new rewards, and updates to the tower and leaderboard beta, all falling within the Season of Reckoning. This season brings 2 additional season ranks, unlocking over 100 season rank challenges for those who keep climbing through Sanctuary's trials. Push past your limits, conquer fresh objectives, and claim rewards worthy of your growing legend.
With this update, we're here to make more affixes matter and make item choices contribute meaningfully to your overall power. Common, magic, and rare items contain meaningful value in endgame because they can serve as crafting bases. You can later add affixes to them and upgrade their rarity using the Heraldric Cube.
Oh, PoE
They
style.
will continue to drop in torment difficulties, including as ancestral items, and they can also roll with greater affixes. With this update, auto-salvaging of lower rarity items in torment has been disabled. Something we're excited about is damage multipliers on gear. Gone are the days of tossing out items with additive damage. Damage multipliers stack additively with themselves, but are multiplicative, vastly leveling up the item game and depth when it comes to the perfect item. For uniques, we're opening things up by reducing the number of always fixed affixes and rolling more from the available pool, giving you room to chase truly optimized combinations for your build. tempered
So
affixes
uniques
went
could have
through an
different
overhaul.
stats now.
Unique and mythic items can now be tempered. 200 legendary aspects have been refreshed with design updates. Gems are getting a major upgrade. Weapon gem effects are significantly stronger, and we're including new gem tiers. We've heard your feedback on stackable items, and we've increased the stacking size to 1,000 to help with inventory management.
Love that.
On the quality of life side, one of the biggest additions is the loot filter.
Oh.
This is a power user feature the community has been asking for a long time. You can export and import filters, hide item text, hide ground effects, hide health, or recolor text to make the drops that matter instantly stand out. Hunting for the perfect 4 out of 4 base, you can call out the affixes you care about and set a minimum number required, so those upgrade-ready items pop while the noise fades away. Loot filters will also support newly introduced systems such as the Talisman. The map overlay is here, and it completely changes how combat and moment-to-moment flow feels in Diablo 4. When the overlay is up,
I missed that in
the
Diablo
map
3
gets
as
out of
well.
the way to broaden your view of the game space, and you've got quick controls to tune it on the fly. Keybinds for opacity, keybinds for zoom, and options to adjust the coloration of the overlay to match your preference. For those looking to continue with a smooth flow, you can enable pathfinding, which draws your route through Sanctuary directly to your destination.
Thank God.
You'll no longer need to stare at your minimap to make
No
sure
more
you're headed to the
opening
right
the
way.
map every 5 seconds.
The level cap has increased, expanding the ceiling for long-term progression. Torment tiers are being refined as well to support a consistent feel as you progress further, and to match, the rewards track better with the risk you're taking.
We've made important improvements to layer bosses, focused on clarity, choice, and cleaner loot chasing. Every layer boss now has its own dedicated pool of unique items. Layer bosses now share a single key, and all greater layer bosses share another, reducing friction and inventory
thank God.
space. Bartok and Astaroth are now in the layer boss system, and the Butcher is now a greater layer boss in both seasonal and eternal realms.
Yay.
Lord Zir is now only one click away on the world map. We've made updates to runes to reduce friction and make progression smoother. The result is a more streamlined system and an indirect buff to farming the specific runes you care about. The rune pool has been updated and we've removed underutilized runes. All remaining runes now fit cleanly into the Socketable's inventory.
What?
Runes have
Thank
also been
God.
heavily integrated into our Heraldric Cube crafting
That's
system.
so nice.
Pit improvements are here, along with tuning and quality of life updates to make each run more exciting and more rewarding. Some of the improvements you've seen in the tower are coming to the pit, and we've also removed a few legacy systems along the way. The pit has grown, literally. Every run now spans 5 full floors, clearly marked by pit depth, so you always know how deep you've gone and how close you are to the finish. Floor generation has been rebuilt from the ground up for smoother flow, less frustrating dead ends, and a more consistent rhythm that keeps you moving forward. Nearly every environment in the game can now appear in the pit, pulling from both expansions and past seasons. And there are rare floors where you'll stumble onto brand new layout mashups found nowhere else. To keep the focus on action, we've also removed death and resurrection penalties along with boss shadow attacks. Spawning in the pit has been tuned to feel fair, deadly, and exciting. Shrines now use a flat spawn chance, giving each run a more consistent baseline, while still
Yay.
allowing for the occasional lucky spike. Almost every variant of every monster family can now appear, including very rare and special populations. Progress now scales with real danger, meaning tougher enemies push the bar faster. And yes, treasure goblins can now invade the pit, alone or with all their friends, with bosses, goblins, and treasure chests all capable of dropping loot. Pit mastery objectives are now fully formalized, with the tracker clearly showing both party and personal progress. Boss encounters waste no time. Bosses now ambush your party by spawning directly on top of you, and
Oh,
without
thank God.
clearing existing enemies. On top of that, the pit will now pull from the tower boss roster, injecting even more variety and unpredictability into every run.
This is like,
since we
they
introduced
are
the
touching
tower and
everything.
leaderboards, it's been incredible to listen to your feedback, watch the competition evolve, and keep learning right alongside the community. Now we're bringing a focused set of updates, more reasons to climb, clearer ways to compete, and smoother moment-to-moment play. The Artificer's Stash is a new feature coming to the
I'll
tower.
be on top of the leaderboards.
This provides
I
valuable
think I can do
caches
it.
that contain items with guaranteed greater affixes, along
If
with
there's a
currencies
slowest
and even
run
lore books.
tier
These
or
treasures
something.
can only be earned by climbing the tower, and first-time completion of higher tower tiers awards the Artificer's favor. The new build viewer captures a snapshot of every build that ranks on the leaderboard. When you click a top player's leaderboard entry, the viewer displays that saved snapshot, making it easier for everyone to see which builds are performing best in tower competition. New environments, monsters, and bosses are arriving to keep the tower experience fresh. In addition to starting a tower run when you exit the circle, your run will now automatically begin after a brief countdown. And hey, did you mess up the run? Did you just barely make it? Did the Orb Goblin run away? Is that the best you got? The Artificer himself will now offer some commentary. Please try your best. He is watching. Lastly, we're making tower competition timing better and fairer. Based on player feedback,
Yeah, I wonder if
leaderboards
Elon
now
will pay
start on
someone to get him on
Thursdays
top of the
after a
leaderboard
release
again.
or patch. This permits the time needed to address any major issues before the community-wide competitive aspect of the tower begins. That's a quick look at what's ahead with Lord of Hatred and Season of Reckoning. We'll have more details in our blogs, patch notes, and deep dives. So if something here caught your eye, you'll be able to dig in right away. See you all in Sanctuary.
We have to wait 5 days.
Whew. Okay, that is a lot to chew on. As Zavin mentioned at the end of that video, we will have our official blog launching after the stream, so you can go and check that out if there's extra details you want to chew on. But additionally, we will have Q&A towards the end of the stream, so if you have any questions that weren't answered in that overview video, feel free to drop them in chat. We'll grab those and answer those close to the end of the stream. But who better to get into everything with me than a very familiar cast of crew? We've got Colin, Zavin, and Art back on the stream. Welcome, fellas.
Hey, yeah, great to be back.
Great to have you guys here. So I know we did go through, everything coming with Lord of Hatred in that overview. We do also have Season of Reckoning launching at the same time as the expansion. And I know this is going to be a little bit different of a season because it is coming out in tandem with the expansion. What can players kind of expect to see for Season of Reckoning?
Yeah, so kind of as we covered, there's a huge slew of automation updates. Skill trees have been revamped for every single class. There's just a ton there. In addition to that, season rank has actually expanded. There's more of it. It's over 100 different objectives to conquer, and eventually tower will be turning on, as we said. But yeah, this will be kind of a special season to keep focus on the expansion. And the idea is future seasons will return more to the regular stuff that we're used to.
And you'll still be able to play the campaign and all that good stuff, both in seasons and eternal, whatever tickles your fancy.
Mm-hmm. And I love to for Season of Reckoning because so much of it relies on seasonal rank. There's so much that you get to passively do just as you're playing the game, right? So it's not as though you have to. It silos you to a totally different content piece. You get to chip away on it just as you're playing through the expansion and everything else. So
yeah. There's also a lot of goodies packed in there.
A ton. Yeah, a lot of rewards spread throughout.
Yeah, gotta love some rewards. But of course, I do really want to know from you guys, with the expansion coming out soon, with so much launching, what are you all most excited for players to get their hands on for the Lord of Hatred expansion?
Yeah, I would say something that exists in the game. I would say probably the skill trees. I think we've talked to death about it, but really it's hard to sort of understate or overstate. I should say how
the skill trees are going to be the big
It's actually hard for
that's
us
going
to play
affect
on live
everybody.
right now, just because there's so many more.
So I'm
builds.
excited to see what those choices that offers.
In the video that we touched, like over 200 aspects. We've also added just a ridiculous amount of uniques to the game. We've ensured that like literally every skill in the game has a unique that can talk to it and interface with it. And it all works with the variants and the sort of upgrades in the skill tree. And I just can't wait to see kind of all the crazy things that
Why are
players
they
cook up.
both
Like, a
wearing the
huge
same
goal was
shirt?
To, like, blow out the number of builds in the game. Like if you
I just
love
realized the
build
two on the
crafting,
end
if
had
you
the
love
same shirt
making
on it.
your own sort of zero to hero journey with tons of weird odds and ends in your build, like this is the expansion for you, and I just can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, across the video and even in the blog that's going to recap a lot of what we talk about here, there's only so much we can do to kind of describe
that
how
Diablo
all these changes are going
merch
to be. You
or
really
something?
are just going to have to jump in game and experience it for yourself because all of us play Diablo so differently. And I think I saw in chat as that came up, Skydragon said, "Inject that into my veins." So I think that kind of fits it pretty well.
There's also rumors of a new cow level
How about you, Zovan?
in Diablo 4
hands down.
expansion.
I'm so excited. We've never really had something like this.
The official stance is there is no cow level,
modify
but
all of our endgame activities. It really is. You know, when we say like you get to make your own endgame, we really mean it. We have 100
And that
nodes,
might be a hint as
across
to the
all
cow level
activities in
right
the
there.
game.
That looks like a
some of them
deformed
actually
cow.
cross-pollinate, so you can put, make choices in one tree that modify another one. So there's just a bunch of variety for players to kind of chew on, sink their teeth into. I can't wait. It's such a different way to think about what you do in your moment to moment in the end game. There hasn't been anything like it since. So.
That's awesome. Yeah, I think much like the skill tree, it's fun to tinker and craft all these things, and then it's even more fun to send it out into the wild to see what crazy combinations people come up with.
Yeah, and then it's especially in tandem with all the skill tree stuff we're doing, right? You get to change kind of how you do the end game and also what your end game is. You get to control kind of both halves of this now.
That's rad. That's rad.
It's rad.
How about you, Art?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what kind of builds people cook up that we've never even thought of, right? So, for me, I mean, definitely excited to have people try all the new systems. Skill tree. There's a talisman. There's the cube. We've kind of redone everything, updated everything. But really, what excites me most
He's
is
stealing
just
my
kind of
line.
Players
I'm the one that says
experiencing all this
every
together,
couple
like,
words.
holistically
What is
in concert for the full
copying
for
me?
bringing
What is
the
this?
Diablo experience, really.
Yeah,
That's
and
my
it's
thing.
something that we actually do point out in the blog that I think is really exciting too, that we touched on a little bit in the video, is like there is so much that's changed the game regardless of whether or not you own the expansion. So if you're just coming back to, play Diablo over the weekend and you just want to get back into it for a little bit, so much of the game does feel different. And, if you're playing on Eternal, if you're not playing in the expansion, so much has changed for anyone who plays Diablo.
We need an counter.
Like you said, all players get to experience it at the same time. So it's a lot of really cool changes.
Yeah, I actually saw a comment where I was watching the Warlock video, and they're like, oh, whoever designed and worked on the Warlock and Paladin, the team that did that should do that to the rest of the classes. And it's like, well, you're in luck because absolutely the same team has killed it and updated every single class. So you don't even need the Warlock or Paladin to experience sort of this new, I would say, generation of class, which is super cool.
That's unreal. That's awesome. Excellent. Okay, so I know we've got some questions that we've gathered in Twitch chat. We're actually going to kick it over to Q&A now and answer some of your questions that you've been dropping in. So first things first, we've got a question here. We've seen a lot of reactions and feedback on inventory. Can you guys speak a little bit on some of the things we've seen?
Yeah, so I think some of this has been reaction to some of the reviews and stuff that have been coming out. And for what it's worth, anyone who knows Marak, our favorite dancing Fallen, he was kind of available in those things, and so we had a lot of people loading up on stuff. Generally speaking, we've made a lot of changes to the game, which actually I'll let these guys kind of chip in and give some answers to. But starting with, we actually have, if you buy Lord of Hatred, you get a stash tab. So inventory pressure has been something we've been thinking about how to relieve, and that's one way to do it, but there's a bunch of other stuff we want to do it. So if there's something you want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, I'll say one of the changes that we made was essentially to reduce and remove incense and elixirs, because we felt like it was one of those really annoying uptime games that just wasn't super fun in the end game. To compensate, something we saw people use these for is the XP boost. So we've actually massively increased the amount of XP you get from monster kills while leveling up, which actually translates much more into the difficulty tiers as well, because a lot of the difficulty tier XP comes from monster kills. So we've massively increased the amount of XP for monster kills. You don't have to go and do quests now to necessarily get the max level quickly, which is awesome. Art, I know we've also done a ton of stuff on the lair bosses.
Yeah, definitely. I think across all kind of inventory tabs, lowering inventory pressure was really, really important. So you saw in the video, like everything that's stackable stacks to 1,000 now. We've removed runes, so they all fit in your inventory. We've consolidated a bunch of other things like layer boss keys. Something else that we've done with the Haraja Cube is just give an outflow for a lot of items that you may pick up that are like, once you get into the end game, oh, it's not really worth my time using blue and yellow tributes. I'm like, okay, cool, you can take those, you can combine those up into higher rarity tributes. And we've done this across a bunch of things, so it should be generally much easier to keep everything in your bags and not have it overflow into your stash.
Yeah, and to re-clarify, the infamous screenshot that we've all been looking at with like several thousand stacks, it's Marak
PTR
and like, you know, PTR boost. You know, you could go do that today and take a screenshot and it looked terrible, but that's what it was.
Thanks for clarifying that, Colin. That's great. I've got a question from Galbatorix_90. My question to the devs, really excited about everything coming with Season of Reckoning and the Lord of Hatred expansion. Could you share how the team is approaching the evolution of endgame systems to create a cohesive gameplay loop that keeps players engaged across both seasonal and the expansion's long-term progression?
I think I can take a stab, and we can probably all take a stab.
Yeah.
But we'll try and keep it short because we could probably talk about that for like an hour.
Of course.
You know, I think like really Lord of Hatred is the ultimate, I would say, build crafting and power fantasy. It starts with the skill tree. We've updated a ton of the foundations of all the classes. We've even updated a bunch of keywords and mechanics. You'll get to experience that when you play the game, and we're very excited about that. So we've updated the foundation. We've reworked a lot of the itemization and updated it and upgraded it. So like if there's things you like about it today, we've massively improved it. And then
it's a really hard habit to break.
What is a better power fantasy than being able to influence the world around you beyond just your character? And
once you've learned it, it's hard to break it.
That's what the meta progression trees represents. So you know, it's really about giving you a lot of control and giving you a lot of things to tinker with. Our hope is that you only see like a fraction of this every season that you play. I would be shocked if you're able to play every single class, every single build, every single war plans permutation. So I'm rambling, but I'll toss it over to these guys.
Yeah, I'll throw out there that you know, one of the things that helps kind of the end game feel really good is making sure there isn't a bunch of bloat. And you know, the game's in its, you know, has a couple years on it right now. Just making sure that we go through and are diligent about like, hey, is that serving a purpose in the game still? Does it need to be there? How important is it really? There's things like elixirs and incense. How important are they really? They're
like
just
leveling.
Like a tax on your time.
Can we just
to
skip
go make
that?
sure you have upkeep and things like that. But also down to the lair boss keys. Right? So do we actually even need that many? Does the game need that many? So anytime we can go through the game and find these places where it's like actually removing something, streamlining something helps make everything better, right? It uplifts everything else because now you don't have to waste your time thinking about these other concepts. So
I know, leveling is
helps
fine.
everything be more connective, right? Because they're not having to kind of connect to a dead part of the game that doesn't really matter. Like elixirs, again, is a really good example of what was it really doing for you other than an XP boost? Okay, fine, here. Monsters just give you better XP, now you don't have to do elixirs, right?
Yeah, I like that. It's like eliminating all the chores. And I think, you know, one of the great ways that's baked into war plans too that you've mentioned before is how, like, if you don't have a key for a particular activity that you're getting into, it just makes one for you. It's not
I really
like,
wish they made elixirs stack.
into the world to get a, you know, a layer boss key that you need. The game is
where
just
you can like stack
you got it.
several hours of timer on there just by chugging a bunch of them back to back.
You can just run that instead.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
The one thing I'll add, and I'll try to keep it brief, is that like one of our goals was that we really want the game to feel like it's broadening and expanding as you progress, and we've done that with the skill tree, with itemization, with war plans, with the cube, and really I think kind of speaking back to Colin's comment about there's so many different things and so many permutations that you like realistically won't be able to see them in one season. I think that kind of helps that feeling of
that was a double
being fresh season over season.
Yeah, I'll add one more thing to that too, and you'll see some of the seasonal mechanics that players have really loved and enjoyed baked into war plans. So you know, this is something as a system we hope to sort of improve and expand over time as we do new seasons. We have this really cool system where we can inject fan favorites back into the game, you know, if we think that it's going to make a better and more fun experience. So we think it's going to give us a lot of tools and the players a lot of fun things to fuck around with. So,
yeah.
And our public speak glass they had us wear rubber bands on a race and slap it every if we used our fillers.
For that kind of treatment.
It's a hard habit to once you've learned to fill gaps and talking with and
will this come back?
like,
oh, we might find an interesting way to bring it back. And this is a huge way where a lot of those systems are going to be coming back in a really fun and cool way.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
It's hard.
Nice.
You gotta like
I've got a
snap yourself out of it.
question from Mippy, one of our Diablo partners. Zavin, I know you kind of mentioned this. Will the tower go live with the start of the expansion, or will the beta go live at a later time?
It is just a little bit later. So we want to, we've heard, hey, if we're going to be launching the competitive aspect, let's just give a little bit of time, just a little bit, to make sure things are good and it's a fair competition and things like that. So the details are on the blog. You can go check it out. But it's going to be starting kind of not just in this case.
He's staring right into the camera.
Standard, a few days after kind of the patch. Right, just to give ourselves some time to even things out, make sure there isn't any weird bug or anything like that, and everyone can kind of jump in a fair way together.
Yeah, it's nice. Eliminate all the bugaboos right off the jump.
Dude, the eye contact, you gotta chill, man.
Love it. Question from Farina at Diablo. How will war plans function in multiplayer? Will it evolve the war plan for the whole party or just for the party leader?
Yeah, I can take this.
Yeah, go ahead.
So right now the war plans are per player, but what we do is if you and I are playing, or if we're playing as a party, everybody gets essentially like a chunk of the reward, baseline reward. So if Zavin and I are playing and we do a nightmare dungeon, Zavin has a nightmare dungeon node, I will get essentially a reward cache and reputation or meta progression, we should say, for the nightmare dungeon skill tree. So it ensures that like when you're playing as a party, it's still efficient, even though the boards aren't always synced.
Nice. Sweet. Question from Fame, another Diablo partner. Does the fish
his
collection
earpiece came
reset
out.
every season, or is it an account one and done kind of thing?
So once you've collected a fish, you've collected a fish. But beyond that, you can fish for as long as you want. You can catch duplicates of stuff. You can it's not a one and done system. Like it's not like a quest, right, or a campaign thing where you just kind of do it once and you're done forever. You can keep catching fish, but the actual act of marking them collected, you have collected them once.
Oh, he's good. He popped it in when the camera wasn't looking at him.
Loathe Burger,
Professional.
another Diablo partner. Will the loot filter highlight? Will the loot filter highlights reflect on the minimap?
So that's something that we're looking to sort of. It's not. I'll say that right now.
They said they're
going
to be answering questions from chat at the end.
Essentially
so
gather a bunch of feedback.
This
on
has
the
to be
filter.
live.
It came in hot. It's one of those things that we know players have been asking for, and we felt like let's give this to the community. It's very much a tool driven by.
Unless
the community,
they're going to be questions like,
what are the things that you want to improve in the loot filter?
Kappa 123 asked, where can I purchase the collector's edition? Well, thank you, Kappa, for the question. You can purchase the collector's edition on our website.
It's one of those things. It's like we are adding a map overlay. So there's a whole new way to kind of look at the world around you now, just because of that. And we really want your feedback on how this is going to be interacting with both those maps, right? Not just the mini map, but also the map overlay. So let us know how you guys like it.
Yeah.
God, he just dead stares in the camera.
We are going to be absolutely eagle-eyed on the forums, on socials, just checking everywhere from our partners. We're really, really eager for the feedback, and we're also excited to just get this into everyone's hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Enigma 42K. With itemization and the skill trees being overhauled, how is masterworking going to change, and how is it going to affect the way they interact with skills compared to how they work now?
We just updated masterworking in season 11, so we're not really planning on making any updates soon.
Yeah, it still has quality. You'll still be able to get that through transfiguration, but we actually like how the system's working right now. So.
Heck yeah.
Will they be playing Warlock? Probably.
All right, our last
Although the
question.
Druid changes make me want to maybe try Druid again, but I don't know. We'll see.
Goes to 70. Does the Paragon cap rise as well?
No, we're keeping it the same. We think that that's something that we think is like a good sort of thing to chase towards the end of the season. Right now it's like super grindy from 20 to 300, which we like because it's kind of like, okay, you've gotten all the major nodes within your Paragon. Now if you just really want to sort of grind out those core stats, you're more than welcome to. I will say we've also increased the amount of XP multipliers from
Thank you, Lagrath, and Call Me JJ for those resubs.
300 was like close to within reach, and you're like, I think I'm good. I'm not going to play for the rest of the season. The deeper you go into Torments, that'll make that faster. So probably more people are going to end up reaching that max level. So yeah.
Nice. I feel like we've all seen the dreaded calculation on the subreddit where people go you hit 297, you're only halfway there, man. So I'm glad that there's that now, that XP boost to kind of push you to that extra. And there will be something fun we'll talk about towards the end of the stream, specific to Paragon that players should get excited about. But that wraps up our Q&A actually. We're getting close towards the end of the stream. I do want to reiterate, like for Q&A, there is a ton of information in the blog. You will notice the 3.0 patch notes are a bit lighter.
People
than
don't
usual,
read before asking
to list
questions,
out all the skill tree
okay?
changes would have been near impossible.
Come
so
on.
we've now just made that illustrative.
People ask
in
what the
blog,
game
so.
I'm playing is when it's right there on the title.
So yeah, I do just really want to make a note that like I thank you guys for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time. I am actually really excited to say as well that we are sim shipping this blog in all languages too. So that doesn't always happen, but everyone can chew on that time.
Yeah!
On that information all at the same
Woo!
time. And I know we do have a few call outs closer to the end of the stream that we're going to get into. We had the Jackson collaboration. We have another collaboration. It's a really important one. I'm kind of blanking on it right now.
Ooh, that's
but
some
I know we're
hot
gonna get over
coffee.
to it
Damn.
soon.
See the steam coming off of that.
I really don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. I
don't
see
remember.
why.
Sorry. I don't really have my notes up right now. But one sec. Let me
It's
just
a
kinda
trick.
bump this
Okay.
around.
Say corn.
We've actually got a very special video that we're going to kick it over to from one of our friends. Enjoy.
Corn family, today is the day.
We're talking about Twitch.
We
Ben.
have something for you. We've heard from you guys for so long, desiring new music. Today's the day. We are so excited and pumped to announce to you our new song in collaboration with the iconic video game Diablo. The song, titled by Jonathan Davis himself, is called Reward the Scars. As huge fans of
I love
Diablo,
that he's
man,
recording
is
this
just,
outside of like a
a
supermarket.
massive honor. And, you know, Jonathan is an avid gamer, as most of you know. And his #1 game has been for years. He's the biggest fan of Diablo. So specifically for him, this is a huge, huge thing. And but all of us as well. We also have a video coming out, a killer video, intense video. I mean, you guys are going to trip on this thing. It's coming out April 27th, 10 a.m. Pacific time and 1 p.m. Eastern. And so look out for that, as well as April 27th, Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred, releasing 4 p.m. Pacific time. You guys, we hope you love this, man. We hope you love this as much as we do. And we're so excited for you to hear it. And so we will see you there.
That's right. Thank you, Brian. You heard it here first. Lord of Hatred releases April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT, and Korn has put out their first single in 4 years. Reward the Scars is out today.
How
and
much
that video
money
releases on
did
Monday.
that cost
We
them
showed it
to
off
get
the
Korn
team.
to make a video?
Brian wasn't lying. It's pretty
For
badass.
them.
You're definitely going to want to check that out when it releases, but we've been so pumped to partner with Korn, so that is absolutely fantastic. And we do have our release map that we can show you now to show the entire global release for Lord of Hatred
7
expansion.
p.m. Ooh.
Istanbul, I hope you got your Turkish coffee ready.
Might have
It's gonna
to
be an early
do a
morning
late
for you.
stream of
but
some
there's
of that
release map
at
timing. We're
launch.
going to be releasing this in the blog and on socials following the stream, so you can check out when Lord of Hatred goes live for you. Additionally, today, pre-download goes live at 4 p.m. PDT on Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation. So you can pre-download the 3.0.0 build, so when Lord of Hatred releases, you'll get into the expansion that much faster. And that begins rolling out at 4 p.m. PDT today for pre-download. So go and check that out. I'm also very excited to announce, or not announce, we've already had this promotion live for a little bit, but we partnered with Trolley Gummies. Again, you can go to your local grocery store and get a bag of Mephisto-branded Trolley Gummies.
We have a guitar, we have
and
corn,
you'll actually be able to get some weapon transmogs with your purchase.
Gummies.
So you can go check those out. I have to say, ever since we partnered with Trolley for Vessel of Hatred, there has been a rotating trolley bag in my household. I absolutely
free
love these
endgame
things.
content.
They are sensational and delicious. And while you're at your grocery store, you can actually get a case of Diablo branded Fanta. We've got cases of Fanta Crimson Cherry with the Paladin on it, and with your purchase, you can also get an exclusive in-game reward. It is a town portal that is Fanta colored, which is
You're
pretty
gonna make me
phenomenal.
buy a
So you
fucking
go get your Trolleys,
Fanta?
get your Fanta, and
To get
and
a
have great time.
goddamn
So
portal?
enjoy that. Additionally, we've got some really exciting things going on in Overwatch. Overwatch is celebrating the launch of Lord of Hatred with 5 new skins and some other goodies in game. They've got sprays, avatar, name cards, you name it. That Ramatra Mephisto skin looks phenomenal. They're going to have Twitch drops as well to celebrate the launch of Lord of Hatred. And they're also bringing back the original Overwatch Diablo skins that are available in Overwatch. So you can get the Moira Lilith skin is coming back, the Reinhardt Imperius skin, and a whole lot more. So you can go and check that out in Overwatch. Those skins look absolutely phenomenal. And I alluded to this a little bit earlier, but with the launch of Lord of Hatred, we've got a really exciting community challenge that you can sink your teeth into. So starting with the launch of Lord of Hatred, the Hatred's Downfall Community Challenge is here. And with the help of the community, you can earn this Helm of Hatred for everyone in Diablo 4. The challenge is this. Globally, we need to earn 266,666,000 Paragon points. Now that's across Eternal, that's across Seasonal, and that's for expansion owners and expansion non-owners. So everyone who plays Diablo 4 can participate in this. Casual dads on the weekend, I see you. You just need to get to the end game and start earning those
Casual
Paragon points.
dads on the
Jump
weekend,
in.
oh my God.
We will be updating our global total on Tuesdays on our social channels, and we'll also have an in-game message that will, check it out Monday and then update you on how the community progress is going. So
Almost
let's all
all
band
of
together, earn
these
those
are
Paragon
rigged.
points,
They're not
and
real.
earn that Helm of Hatred in game, which
They don't
looks
actually
super
track
sick.
anything. They're just
super,
like
super sick.
marketing
that
that has set timers and stuff.
for the expansion, so you can go check those
Rarely
out in our
do
blog.
they really actually count
You can
all
get
that stuff.
the Skull Bloody Axe cosmetic. We've got an emblem as well, and we've got this gigantic Mount Trophy cosmetic that you can earn through both Twitch drops and support a streamer. So you can check out the details in the blog for those.
Support a
in the
streamer?
Diablo 4 categories. Go and check those out. Additionally,
Does anyone know
as
any
Lord of Hatred
streamers
comes
to
out,
support?
We're all really excited to see your reactions, so be sure to tag us on socials, whether you're a streamer or a fan, between the campaign, any sort of big reveal. We've all just been working on this for so long, and we're really, really excited to see how you experience the expansion. So please tag us. We're really curious to see your reactions and how you enjoy everything in the Lord of Hatred expansion. Now, before we close out the stream, I do want to kick it back over to the devs we have here today. Colin, Zav, and Art, is there anything you want to tell the players before they jump into Lord of Hatred?
I'll say thank you to everyone who's been kind of with us on this journey. This is we are very excited to kind of close this arc, this Age of Hatred arc that we've been kind of building towards. So thank you to everyone who's been playing with us this whole time. It's been exciting. I cannot wait until everyone jumps in and sees it all. I can't wait till I can do that.
Go ahead.
Thank you, and I'm just ready to blast with everybody, like straight up.
Yeah, me too. I mean, honestly, it was kind of a bad idea to put Art up here. I'm surprised we didn't say anything, messed up. But yeah, no, I can't wait to party with Art. We're gonna blast the shit out of the game, and it's gonna be super fun. Can't wait to do it with all of you.
I can't believe I gotta go buy a
guides.
Fanta and a
We've
trolley.
kept a lot of things under wraps, so I'm super curious to see, how our build
God
creators and how
damn
everybody who
capitalism.
engages with the game cooks up some really cool stuff. So
Yeah, I think even through like all the times we've met up for these streams too, it's like the energy is palpable that we're just so pumped to get this thing out the door and into the players' hands. Like, couldn't be more excited for it. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Even the last boss. Oh,
Mm,
it's gonna be cool.
There's so much to discover for
Yeah,
people. I
yeah.
can't wait. There's going to be so much.
Yeah, it's going to be unreal. But yeah, thank you, all three of you, for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time, but thanks for being here for the live stream. I want to give a huge thank you to the production crew, to Rich and everyone behind the scenes. It takes a lot of people to make these streams happen.
I would
so
take
thank you to all
sitting
of
on
you.
a couch
Thank you to
answering
Team 3,
questions over
for all your
working
incredible work on
anytime.
this expansion. It's really going to shine through.
Getting paid either
You
way.
guys are an incredible team, and it's an honor to work here and be a part of this. And thank you to everyone at home for tuning in and for playing Diablo 4. We wouldn't be here without you, and it means so much to us that you've been here. And Lord of Hatred launches April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT. Pre-download goes live today at 4 p.m., and we will see you all in Skilvos.
Nice. Yeah, Marcus used to work on Warframe. And now he's working on Diablo. Oh, you go to the Coke website, play a minigame for the ward. Okay, thank you. I'll look that up later. Well, looks like there is a lot of good stuff, like an impressive amount of changes and tweaks and alterations and stuff going on that this expansion... By the way, it is not nice that the drop requires watching for an elk.
Can I post a block link? I don't have it.
Oh, they're rated with Geo.
Oh, wait, that's me. Wait. Oh, wait, that's me. Oh, hello.
I was like, what?
Did you just rate us?
Yeah, I guess they just rated them. Oh, hi.
That was unexpected, actually, I must say. Okay, hello, guys.
You tell he wasn't expecting that. It's just like, boop.
Yeah, we were just watching the live stream. Okay. Yeah, I took a lot of screenshots. We can dive into this a little bit, guys. So that was a really cool stream, though. So for everyone who just joined, I just asked my community, like, what are the hype levels? And I think they're pretty high, actually. So
yeah, that was really good.
That has been a very exciting stream. So first of all, thanks, guys, for the.
That was fantastic. So as I was saying, that looked like whatever. It seemed like just about everything that I had issues with Diablo 4 is being tweaked and altered in this update. Like, for example, the endgame felt kind of disconnected and like chunky, but now it's like all being combined in this like warp path like system, which should feel a lot more fun. The skill twigs are now skill bushes. Bushes have a lot more branches than a twig, so it looks a lot better. Like I'm not sure, they weren't as big as I was hoping they were, but they at least look a lot. There's a lot more choices there and stuff. So a bush is better than a twig. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It looks like Blizzard is like doing good work and they're listening, and I have hope. It's sometimes there's been times where I didn't have much hope, but right now I feel hopeful. Like this might actually be good. It's like this might be the expansion that Diablo 3 was pretty bad until they released the expansion, and that expansion just made the game feel so much more fun. And I feel like this might be the equivalent of Diablo 3 expansion that just like really hits a point where it feels fun, where if everything, like all the annoying spots get like fixed up and they feel good. And it's been about a similar timeline. The Diablo 3 expansion took a couple years for them to ship, and then when it shipped, the game was just so different and so much more fun. And it feels like this is going to be that expansion for this game, where it's going to be the one that really... The last expansion was good, but nowhere near as good as this one. This one is like drastically better and really overhauls just about everything and feels really nice. Uh-oh. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. It's Miss Tifa, everybody. Hello, baby girl. She's such a good girl. She's such a good baby. She's in cat form. She's such a baby. Such a baby girl. All right. But yeah, I'm excited. That was a good day. There was a lot of good stuff today. That was a lot of good content, good things going on. Yeah, I don't use dark mode. I always use light mode. It never bothers me. I know some people are like, you're probably in your dark room going, The light is too strong on my eyes. But for me, it's like I doesn't bother me at all. I'm always in brightly lit rooms. I don't look at screens in the dark usually. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. When I come back in like a little over an hour, maybe hour or two, we're gonna play a game called Minos. It's gonna be like a tower defense game. I'll be back on in a couple hours, and we'll play that. It's like a tower defense-y game. Thank you guys for watching. You guys have been great, and I'll be back on a little bit with some more games. Bye, guys. See you guys in a bit.